Oh, whoops! I forgot to set the starting soon thing. There's a quick glance, but anyway. Hello. So it is Monday. My voice is something weird. It is Monday. It is 8 o'clock ish. Uh, you may have heard me typing slightly in the background just now because I forgot to set the proper start screen for the stream. But yeah, tonight's going to be kind of a special one. Sorry if I'm a little late getting it going. A friend of mine who streams under BB Wolf on Twitch here, like every day at like 7 o'clock. So watch those if you feel like it. Just got back from Japan, and I was just kind of enjoying her stories for a bit longer than I should have. But yeah, the plan tonight, since we are in a little break between passes of the alphabet, is kind of like I did the last time this was a thing. I am just going to go through every game that I actually owned back in the 90s, growing up with the good old SNES. Hopefully I can get my controller set up for it, because I did not have time for that before we started. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get through all of these tonight. I'm going to try to go roughly in order. I might accidentally skip around. But yeah, a lot of good ones here. And, you know, the plan is to do the whole, like, telling some stories as we go. Because, I mean, you've seen most of these games before, I'm sure. It's less lost gems and more actual classics tonight. But also, there's going to be less downtime between each one. So not, like, let things download constantly. Anyway. Oh, there that is. I should have something on the right side of the screen, but, yeah. Here we are. So, it is, I guess, 1991. I think it was, like, December of 1991 or so, because, yeah, growing up, I had video games. Like, I did not own a bike. I did not have a car as a teenager. I barely had any changes of clothes. I didn't really have any toys. I didn't really go anywhere, but every year on my birthday and on Christmas, I would get some game, and yeah, as tween into teen, I guess, if I'm doing the math right, those were on the SNES, which this game packed with. So let's see. I'm going to take a moment here to set up a controller. Hopefully this won't take too long. I should only have to do it for the first one. Hopefully I can just plug it in too and it'll just work. Wouldn't that be nice? But yeah, I got an SNES, I think right when it launched. It was actually not that great of a launch library. Let's see. Will this just work? Of course, this will just work. It's okay. Whoa, what are you doing? Let's try it again. No. Why is this reading random inputs? Oh, hopefully it's reading the right random inputs. Oh, no, it is doing a thing. Okay, what if I unplug this and we do this Bluetooth style? Then will it be happy? Of course not. Why would that work? So I really do like the 8BitDo controllers, but please hold while I look this up. The joys of setting up emulators. Okay. Let's see. Bluetooth settings, maybe. Yeah, I anticipate this being an issue starting up, but like, hopefully I'll just get it working after this first game, then it'll be good. Okay, that claims to be paired. That's good. No? Okay. Why are you just reading random inputs? What is going on with that? Okay, what if I don't use this one? Can I use this one that I have all dongled in? Well, that maybe work. Okay, this seems to be behaving better. Yeah, okay. That should be good. So, take two. It is apparently the year 1991. Here I am, just in my bedroom, opening up, I think, Christmas presents, and here is my fancy new SNES, and here is the one game that's packed in with it. It is Super Mario World. You have seen it. And I did just set this info up, right? Okay. How about we put these on numpad buttons? Just to get them out of the way. There we go. No? Sure. Okay. No? Okay. Well. This simulator's being a jerk, isn't it? How about this? How about, like a caveman, I do keyboard controls. I don't know why you have separate buttons for diagonals. Okay. This is going to be a little weird for the action games. But, yeah. And yeah, that was also a thing. I did a lot of renting as a child, honestly. It's gonna be so weird playing this like this. But anyway, yeah. So my first impression of the SNES here, let's see, can I properly, okay. Great, okay, let's run, let's jump, okay. Yeah, my first impression of this was, like, mostly looking at Mario's sprite here and, like, not liking it that much. Like, I don't know. Some of these early SNES games, like, we're working with, like, the same size as the NES. We have so many more colors, but, like, we don't really have to deal with that. So, like, Mario's got a weird tan in this one. That was a big deal at the time. Something that always bothered me in this game, too, is like, okay, use Y to run, B to jump, and then A for this spin jump thing, which is like... I mean, there's uses for it, but it's such a weird, tacked-on thing. It'll kill these in one hit. It'll let you, like, drill through certain blocks. It's good for, like, dismounting from Yoshi, but, like... I don't know, it always felt very weird. Like, just, we gotta find some use for these extra buttons on here. So, there you go. But yeah, like, I don't know, something about Mario's face always, like, felt off to me in this one. The sound's really amazing, though. Let's just know. And I'm not gonna spend that much time on it, like, I'm pretty sure you're all somewhat familiar with Super Mario World. See, can I do this with this, like, weird keyboard setup? I think I streamed those, like, Metroid games when I was doing this. So I had to have had a better setup than this for that. So the other thing that's weird about this one is, like, this whole storing an item thing, which, how do you get that? Select? Yeah. It's like, it's handy, having your spare power if you get hit, and all that. It was a weird bit of, like, how to make things super. Which you'll see in a lot of these. Yeah, the last thing I have to say about this one is, like, the little choice where to go at the start is interesting. And then there was this whole Switch Palace thing. Where you go to these certain locations on the map that are kind of just bonus gimme rooms, honestly, like this first one is. And they have these little switches at the end of them. Which will take those little outline blocks and make them solid for the rest of the game. And also, your progress will be saved, which was kind of a thing. There were, of course, plenty of games on the NES where you could save your game, but it was, like, basically just RPGs and Zelda. It was not expected that action games would do this. You'd maybe get passwords, but, like, Super Mario Bros. 3, the original release, you're just SOL. You have to play that in one sitting. You kind of had to use warps in Super Mario Bros. 3, otherwise you would not be able to finish the game because your console at some point would just like overheat. But yeah, that's, you know, little taste of Super Mario World, which again, like, everyone is familiar with this game. I don't have that much to say about it. It was just, again, one of the launch titles. Well, it was like the launch title. It was the pack-in. And there was not a lot available besides this game when the thing hit. The only thing else that was like out like release day, and I apparently got it like around the same time, is that's not, oh, that is still open in the background. Okay. The SNES port of SimCity. I really should have something besides Alice's Shield up there, I'm sorry. So this is one that, like, you know, it was basically like your choices for another game were, where's that list that I had pulled up earlier to get these roughly in order? Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, at launch you had F-Zero, which I didn't have. You had Gradius 3, which I didn't have. You had Pilot Wings, which I didn't have. Super Mario World came with the system, and then you had SimCity. So I had SimCity when I got my SNES. That was just the thing. And, you know, it's not the worst port of SimCity. Let's see. Well, we are on the internet. So I think I'm, like, legally obligated to use this seed. Let's see, how's that look? There's one other one I'm allowed to use, as you all know. Oh, I forgot how much this game chugs. Okay, that is, like, all water. About map seed. Yeah. We'll just have more usable land. Oh, yeah, it's like Soul Island map. Okay, sure. It's like they meant for you to do this. Let's try hard. So the first thing you have to do in SimCity is look at that RCI graph and understand it is a lie. Those bars don't do anything at all. We do need some basic stuff. We need some kind of power. I can use a nuclear power plant for all of my money, which I really can't. Or some coal. And then we need either roads or rails. There's no reason to use roads, and there's no SimCity. And then we need, you know, some stuff. Throw down an industrial donut. Why not? Yes, we can carry that way. Let's connect power across there. You can see this like chugging along, like watching that power slowly connect. Okay, no more. That's what you need. I'm putting down. This is like just what you do at the start of SimCity. You make a little donuts of R and C and little I. And you run out your rails, and you remember you need to actually have some power on there. There we go. And then you go into your tax screen, which is... Well, they got your little... Okay. Seeing which individual houses have, like, taken hold. Then you have your advisor, who has some nice music going on. And, everybody knows this trick is what you do is you set the tax rate to nothing. People are super happy. And then you wait until December, and then you suddenly like hike it way the hell up. And that works out somehow. You also got a map view, which again takes forever to load up. Got my train running around, which, you know, just serves all the needs. Does everybody have power? Yes, they have power. There's the rails. There are no roads. Nobody needs roads. Rate of growth, and like, everything hesitates for a little bit. Like, this barely ran on this system. Population density, traffic density. None, because there's a train. Pollution, yes, because there's industry. Crime, yes, because there's industry. Land value, whatever. Fire coverage. And there's also that useless button. I should have a fire department at some point. What do the people say? People say I'm doing a good job, and the worst problem is taxes. But there's no taxes. How dare you? This is some very non-standard buttons. It's like X to close things and B to select things, which is like not how anything on the system worked. I think I can speed it up with something. Oh, there it is. Speed go. There's nothing at all to do except for wait until December and jack the taxes up. I really like the music version though. It's very unique. But yeah, I said this before when I was like streaming. Oh sure. Yeah, this whole gift thing. So let's see. Where's to put that? Oh right, I need money to put my own house down. Okay. So we just pass the time until it's time to jack up the taxes. Yeah, I was saying when streaming Cities Skylines that, like, Cities Skylines actually simulate stuff, and that's really cool, and SimCity is kind of a lie. The RCI graph is just decorative. It's not actually, like, tracking needs of any kind. Stuff just, like, gets built when it gets built. You know, based on stuff being in there and required and whatnot. Can have quick taxes. You'll hate me right now. But then I'll lower them in January. The Tinker Season is nice too. And yeah, they're gonna do stuff for this 1 month. I'll be like starting to move out. Okay, do it right here? Okay. But yeah, I got the money. Now that I've got the money, you know. Crooked politician that I am. Now they'll be happy. something's gone horribly wrong. Possibly I accidentally paid for roads. You're not supposed to do that. Oh well. You're not paying taxes, so you're gonna be happy and come in. And it's a very weighty game, especially when you play on hard mode. But yeah, it's like it barely simulates anything. It's just like, okay, is there a road touching me? Then I'm good if I have power. Do I have power? I'm pretty sure. Let me do the math real quick. Yep, I do. Stuff just kind of grows over time. Nobody's gonna move to that one C zone because it's not actually like connected up. I'd have more money. Population will slowly rise. And that's just it. And then like you just, you know, make sure the train is touching everything, and then like, okay, we have transportation, and if you have roads, they'll just have traffic. It's just how roads work. But at the time, it was pretty cool, because like there wasn't anything like this yet. And I did spend a good amount of time with it. Got up to like the biggest city size and whatnot. There's some interesting things in this version where when you have when you have like residential areas like this, you can like bulldoze just these little houses and then like plop another zone down here and have them kind of overlapping. Just the residential areas though, because of the partial bulldozing thing, and you can like weirdly cram in more than you're supposed to have, but then they can't get into the like higher states, so it's a weird trade-off. And yeah, you just do this, and then you know. Be December again, eventually. And, you do this. And they get really, really mad at you for a few seconds. Gonna fund anything, just gonna pocket all the money. Oh, it's January. Don't have any taxes again. I guess we fund the roads. Something like that. I might have that part backwards. I got a whole 16 bucks, so I can do nothing. And yeah, that's SimCity. If you're playing on easier, you can like do stuff faster. I think the only thing that changes the difficulty is just your starting money being like 4 times higher on easy. You just have to actually like start building a city. But yeah, that's how SimCity is, and of course, this too is how SimCity is. I know. Let's ruin the lives of these 3,000 people with... Yeah, I know you want police, but I put out hard enough money for them, and also, you know, screw the police. So Flood's kind of boring. Plane crash, will I even do anything at an airport? Guess we'll find out. Flood just makes, you know, these little water tiles by water. Plane crash might not do with you at an airport. Okay, lesson learned. How about a tornado? There's that good music. And of course, this is the SNES version. You can have Bowser just show up and start destroying everything. Just stomping around and setting fires and whatnot. like, it's SimCity 1. This is the experience. Really not a lot to do or say. Indeed. So, moving right along. The next game I acquired... Well, I don't think I did get this when it first came out. I think I rented this when it was new. Then years later, there was like a reissue, and I bought it then. But the old classic, Final Fantasy II, with Joseph and Minwoo and Sid's taxi service, except that, you know, yeah, I don't even want to bring up the trivia anymore about the name skipping. Everybody knows. It was a thing in the early 90s, and then, like, 7 came out, and they just resumed the numbering being what it should be. And then they, you know... What was it? Like, 1998? They were doing the, little... collected versions of, like, here's all the SNES ones, here's all the NES ones, or, you know, Famicom, Super Famicom, with the proper numbers, and the worst translations, just absolute crimes against language, with Princess Salsa, and the Model Trap, and Y-Burn, and the terrible load times going to fights. But this is the proper SNES version of a game that, ironically enough, I just started playing in the Pixel Remasters, like, last week. So I have very recently played through the early bits of this one. But yeah, it's a classic. And because this is... Okay, well here we have like our first Mode 7 experience, because I did not have F-Zero. That tilted map. Ooh. But yeah, because this is the, you know, North American release, this is the dumbed down version of FF4, where half the special abilities the characters have aren't there. The, like, consumable items for casting spells aren't there. And the whole, like, bit where you confront your past self to become Paladin doesn't really work anymore, because you haven't been using this attack that, like, hurts you a lot in order to shoot out this big wave to suddenly realize, oh yeah, I think he's gonna just keep doing that and just die from it. All I have to do is stand here. This is one of the best sounding games ever. Not so much this track, but like some of the music in this, some of the sound effects in this especially, like you cast the bio spell, it's like this horrible, horrible thing. I really like it. And for a lot of people too, like this intro in particular was like really mind-blowing, because like you maybe had played the original Dragon Warrior, or 2, or 3, or if you're really lucky, 4, maybe, if it went out. It's kind of like one of the later releases. You maybe played FF1, which has like no plot. And this is very, very like cutscene heavy, especially early on. We're still in cutscene now, for instance. I'm not actually controlling this. But like, I had access to a Sega Master System. I had played Phantasy Star, and that set the bar so high for me for other RPGs. I did, you know... Well, that's the other thing, too, is like you use the little items for spells in the cutscenes here. They just aren't actually in the game anymore, which is weird. this was interesting too, as like being presented as a direct sequel to, FF1. That like, ooh, at the end of that, like you got an airship. Now you got this whole fleet of airships here. Wow. Look at this thing the map's doing right here. Like, whoa. That was unprecedented. Still on rails here. You kind of like this button to open the door there, just a little. And I guess sight teaches you to like, yeah, look, there's stuff in the background to look at. But like I said, I've been like very recently playing the Pixar Remaster version of this, so it's like clear, right in my mind, very clearly. There's certain things, like this is again one of the earliest games on the system. If you look at like the sprites, like they're really using the black outlines for all the details, and it's a little like weird. It looks very much like this started on the NES. I mean, it did start out like on the Famicom for most of its like development, and then like at the last minute they jumped it up, redid a bunch of art. Wait, Michigan? Just due to the lake or what? Oh, yes, Red Wings, yes. There's everyone's favorite, not evil, except maybe he is friend Kane. I think it calls it the package here. And it is slightly more mysterious than calling it the bomb ring. It's like, oh, turns out it was a bomb. Like, okay, so this is the preliminary control. You get like Kane explaining, "Hey, walk around, g'day." But yeah, as I was saying, like the sprite work, like it feels very NES thinking. And like monsters are very, we're gonna fill up the box that we have for our art. But here's the thing that bugs me in the Pixar Remaster. This isn't there. You can't make your nice like purple window or your nice eye-searingly pink window. Well, let's see. What else can we do here? You can like learn your RGB values too, growing up, just having access to this. Go pure black. You can go pure white and make everything completely unreadable. You can do a modern night mode sort of thing, just like that very light shade of gray. Or, I can be on brand for me. There we go. But yeah, Pixar Remaster, like, it takes out that customization. You just are stuck with the blue, and like, how dare you? Also, while I'm in here, okay, there's no, like, memory mode, never mind. There's no run button. It's just the speed I go at. Yeah, a lot of, like, especially early RPGs had, like, terrible localizations, and this does not. This is a game where, like, the text is very good at getting across what it needs to. I could just poke around the castle a bunch, but I don't think we can really find here at the moment. Oh, no, there's this, actually. Mind if I do? What weird thing they have is like making me like turn to the side whenever I talk to someone. There's a couple things you can get just like poking around, which I don't really care about at the moment. So I'm not playing this that long. That extreme like pixelation effect too is like a transition was kind of neat too at the time. Because like so much of the appeal of the SNES was like, look at all these cool little special effects we have like built in at our level now. Why is... What did I do that's making that happen? I guess I deal with it, it's weird. Here's good old Sid. I'm upset about stuff. I shouldn't skip past that quite so fast. Like, I think the Pixel Remaster is like this helmet here, this very like normal knight-looking armor. In the Pixel Remaster version, they changed it so it's like the same thing you're wearing in combat, just very like those glowing yellow eyes on the visor, and just like I don't know, it's hard to get used to, but it is like more sensible. Anyway, time to be all mopey. As one does, realizing that, like, hey, are we the baddies? Felt a bit wrong going to this town and just, like, murdering people. And, like, this sprite always seems weird to me, because it's like, okay, she's wearing a cape, but it's, like, looks like it's coming out like a tail. There's some downplaying of just like murdering everybody to get the crystal. Anyway. Yeah, this castle's house especially, like, really shows this very blocky nature to the background work still. Which isn't, like, fully throughout this game, but it's got that, like, NES chunkiness going on still. And this is just, like, a nice little... in high-res mode. It's the game of castle, the lake, and the mountains, and the two moons. Our opening text crawl. I think I've streamed before, and like. I think I did most of a free Enterprise run on here once, which is one of the more fun randomizers. It kind of like cuts out all cutscenes and gives you the basic airship like right at the start of the game, and then does the randomizer thing. So you can just like immediately leave here, go to like anywhere in the first map, get character in the party. Skip around as is convenient. You could eventually, like, you know, unlock the other vehicles and stuff and make progress that way, but... yeah, it's neat. Yeah, this world map music is very good. There's this whole, like, recorded in a bathroom quality audio in this game, but, like... The portrait is interesting. Also, the lack of characters making me a D-Knight. And that water moves is kind of neat. Go into town here. Can't shop, but like back in the day with RPGs, you could rename your characters. Just by talking to this thing, which like it was not clear at the time, but apparently they're going for like a little bunny guy with a turban covering most of his ears. They revisited Naming Way and Friends in 14 and made them very, like, Hummel figure looking. Cecil is a dumb name. Oops. Something's weird about... Let me set up here. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Hang on. Gonna have to mess with this some more. Let's double check these. It's still like jumping over like that. It's weird. Anyway, let's see. Why is that happening? What? I think I know. Okay, hang on. Because yeah, okay. Because I have controller 2 enabled. Where those are what it's using for... Okay. Okay, what other weird things we have going on here? A button should be L. But have I these turbo modes on? Yeah, I really need to like get an emulator properly using a controller at some point, because it is annoying. Should be good. Okay, there it goes. So, you can be... I don't have room for jerk face, do I? Just jerk fa. Which is fine. Let's see. Cecil's just a lame name. He's all grimdark. So sure. Yeah, it's a name, sure. There's a lot of back in the day being limited by character counts like this. This is, of course, a little tutorial area where you can find out stuff. Like that I can switch out who's in the front by hitting R. And that chocobos exist. It's so weird not having a run button. Because like I've played alternate releases of this so many times. Oh wait, I forgot the most important thing in town. Excuse me. It's vitally important. So Secret of Mana was years after this. I'm trying to remember if the merchants even existed in Final Fantasy Legend, which I think also wasn't a thing. Oh yeah, it's very easy to actually talk to her twice. See this twice. But I think the whole naming way thing was just like we wanted to have a weird little bunny guy in a turban, and the sprite art came out weird. They definitely do the turban-y merchants in the Mana games. Which also, I think, had Mughals before Final Fantasy did. Anyway. Really good version of the map here. Oh yeah, this is the first game to do the whole ATV thing, where instead of just like putting in your actions for the round, it's just like when your turn comes up, here, tell us what you're doing, and we're gonna be sort of real time passage of time. Past some mountains here. Those are nice looking mountains in forests, which are like hard to do on world map tiles. Got those few big mountains in there just kind of decoratively. And then, oh hey, we can do, like, transparent overlays, so it's gonna be all foggy in here. Honestly, that little, like, fade-out effect is kind of cool. And you just saw me get a critical hit on that one imp, which, don't expect to see that in the original release of this, because there was a weird bug, and, like, there's, like, 20 things that'll trigger it, half of them are just inevitable as characters join and leave your party, where critical hits just get disabled forever. But yeah, that little liney fade out thing was just kind of a cool little being flashy thing. I don't think it's really using any like cool features of the system, just like some graph program are showing off. This isn't a counter rate, isn't it? But yeah, famously, the whole ATV thing... the whole ATV thing was like... the whole revolutionary big thing this game had going on. And you can see how cool it is with this one boss where it's like, in real time, it'll pick between like vulnerable and invulnerable, and then like... doesn't really matter past that one boss. And over the whole like SNES lifespan, they were like kind of going to busy with it, but it took a bit. Yeah, they were like really getting the use out of the Echo sound channels and like sampling-based nature of it for the music in this one. It's weird not having a run button. It's like in every port you do. You guys see what I'm saying too about like enemy sprites in this are very square shaped in general. Some like way more so than others, but it is a noticeable thing. I don't remember getting fights this often originally, but I guess so. Which makes sense, because, like, dungeons in this game are weirdly short. I was thinking, playing through the PS3 Remaster version, like, the first, like, 5 hours of this game, have you go through, like, 10 caves, or just, like, a couple screens each. I think this is the first game, just broadly speaking, to have save points in it. Which don't show up until like a couple dungeons in here. So like being able to like save in the middle of the dungeon before the boss fight was like this revolutionary concept that basically came about because the last dungeon in 3 is kind of way too hardcore. I love how he capitalized on package. Let's see the special ability because we have it. See ya. I really do like the baseline in this little track here. At some point, boss can do the thing. Turning into mist. Now attacking it, which I kind of already locked in, is bad. Causes this counterattack. So, you know. Just kind of like, gotta chill out until it comes back. Might as well check some potions while we're at it. If I time it right, I can have Pain here jump and not land until safe go. That should be good, I think. So there's like something cool, like, oh, I can like time this based on vibes and like make sure I hit this boss at the right times. Anyway, let's deliver this here package. Here is fine. After killing some of these fish in this valley. They're called Sandman, which might have supposed to be like Sahagrin if somebody screwed up a bit. You know. Or to use the Dungeons & Dragons online pronunciation, Sahagrin. Anyway, got this package for you here. Oh, that's handy. Oh. If you die in the summon, you die in real life, turns out. This is not a little conversation. Why are you threatening a child just as like a weird little like, yeah, gotcha there? Like, just kind of an asshole move. I could start attacking her, but that's kind of inappropriate. I like the zoomed out mode episode effects in the world map. It's like, it is just kind of a cool little thing, especially at the time. And it bugs me that the Pixar remasters do that to like the 8-bit ones too. It's like, no, seeing the map tilt when you get in the airship was like the big moment in this game. Just me. One last thing to point out about this one. All the walking in place is also very, like, NES-y still. Have a nice nap. A lot of that color fading in this too, just because they were like high on the palette, unrestricted nature. Like in the Japanese version, you have the whole like dark wave attack of the Dark Knight, where you just like hit everything, but it hurts you too. It'd be kind of nice for stuff like this, where you're gonna get free healed anyway before and after the fight. I seem to recall. Thinking of this one is like the soldiers only attack when the officer shouts to do so. If you take him out first, then they'll just like kind of stand around confused. If you take them out first, they run away. One more round of this. Probably heal. And I say round, but yeah, we're in the whole ATV thing. Quite how it works. To this day, it bugs me that the Final Fantasy games get the definitions of like heal and cure backwards. Like, you cure poison and you heal injuries, but no, we're just gonna have that backwards forever. Of course, back in the day when they didn't do the whole like Curaga thing. It was just Cure 2, Cure 3. Just die already, please. I really want to take out the front ones first. Okay, sure did. I'm committed at this point. I have some front operations. If you're making over here, that's kind of funny. No, I think they just kind of stand around. Oh, okay. Nice, not easier. Yeah, much easier to kill us in front first, then later runs away. So here's the thing. Rydia is this really interesting, like, fantasy-sounding name, right? But then you remember, like, in Japan, L and R are basically the same letter, and Lydia is a very normal name. So it's kind of one of those things like Varia, where it's like, no, that was clearly just barrier. But it does sound pretty cool, so, you know. So, like, thanks for nothing, letting people just, like, come in here while we're asleep and whatnot, try to kill us. Anyway, so here's what I wanted to show off, is if I put her over here, she is now in the back row, because this game is weird about front and back row stuff. You've got 5 character slots total. 2 of them to start with are back row slots, 3 of them are front row. I can hit the change thing to switch that around and have 2 front and 3 back. But like front row, back row is a big thing in this game where, you know, you take like half damage if you're in the back row, but you can only have some people back there, and your party composition is like not under your control at all. So keeping your squishy mages safe, so you have to like manually like reshape your party for it, which I thought was kind of interesting. And years later, after the original like main guy of the Final Fantasy series left in shame after the movie really tanked, and then eventually started his own new company to make games whose names are all close to, but not actually Final Fantasy. Did one for the 360 called Lost Odyssey. No, hang on, there's no answer. But yeah, Lost Odyssey really feels like a spiritual successor to this in particular by like really going heavy on the front row, back row stuff again. These are some like speedy little people in this town. Yeah, at this point there's like kind of no plot momentum, because I can't go back because like the path is destroyed. But if I happen to wander around this town, just, you know, exploring as you do. Let's push this out of the way. Oh hey, gasp. That's not just to say, but gotta go kill the really messed up looking antlion to get a ruby to cure whatever mysterious illness she got from walking around in the desert. Possibly just exhaustion. So I don't know, maybe sand ruby is actually like an energy drink. But now I have my like much wimpier little pal Lydia. And have to go deal with the whole antlion thing. Oh, surprise. You can actually like see the front row background. It's not really clear normally. And it's weird like having less commands. Also, you can see here too. Like I got 2 turns before she got 1 because I'm a level 12 and she's level 1. Yeah, she's got all the spells and also Chakba. the whole summon thing would get much more elaborate as the series went on. So she'd like be almost dead from that if she was in the front. So I got some like no starting spells, but she runs pretty fast. Levels up pretty fast. And this, like, I'm not gonna play that much longer, but I thought it was like these short little caves. It was like, oh, these little short little caves at the start of this game. Anyway, that's a taste of that. It is one of the few games where you have like a 5-person party, which is nice. I really do like too that like after either 3 or 1, depending on if you had the full series or just what came out here, you had this whole like pick your classes sort of setup. And then here, the characters definitely have classes where you have like 0 control of your party composition. People show up, people leave, and you just have to like learn to live with the classes that you have. So like there's a chunk of the game where you have like nothing but mages, and you better be casting spells, so just like hitting the stick. And there's parts where you have like a bunch of fighty types. There's like you have your really wimpy paladin and some casters. It's interesting how that works out. But yeah, I did FF4, also known as FF2, also known as just like one of the better earlier games on the SNES. But again, it still has that that very 8-bit roots to it visually, which I always find odd. Anyway, let me just check a message here. Moving on. That, like I said, I rented. This next one I think I also rented or possibly picked up used. Kind of some random gift, and like was never really that thrilled with it, if I'm honest. You gotta do anything there, game? Logo. So this is Populous. It says a tutorial? I forgot about that. But yeah, Populous is like the first Peter Molyneux game. And the first, quote, God game. And, well, it's not really a tutorial, it's just kind of a very easy level, I think. So what are these controls? What are these controls? See, I can't get down to those side bits. Oh, I hit select to get into this sidebar. From here, I can actually choose the... Oh, no, I can't because... What are standards? It should be highlighted. This may take me a moment. There's only so many buttons after all. Is it B? No. Is it A? No. Is it Y? Oh wait, is this because I'm in the tutorial? So, yeah. Let me just reset this and do a normal level. But, like, Populous was, like, a big deal at the time. It was like, oh, you got all these, like, godlike powers, and there's all these people running around the map just doing their own thing. And you're just, like, deforming the terrain and causing disasters, and they're dealing with it. But it's also, like, you play Populous for 5 minutes, at least once you know, remember how the hell the controls go. Which I might have to look up manual. Okay. Well, now they're actually moving, so that's something. So, may please have mess with terrain, please. Okay, there we go. Now I can raise and lower terrain. So the idea is, like, the more flat land they have for little houses, the more their little houses level up. And you can isometrically, like, you know, raise mountains, lower valleys in various steps, like so. Ta-da. And, like, congratulations, you've now seen basically all of the gameplay in Populous. And yeah, as these houses level up and get bigger, they eventually turn into castles, which are nice. And the people will get displaced by that before into a proper castle. But yeah, the bigger their houses are, the more likely they are to, like, spit out new people, who will then wander around and turn into new houses. And that's kind of the game. And you just do this, just reshaping the terrain to make them happy, and then have them get slightly displaced when they go to full castle size, which then has them wander out again. And up in the upper right, you can see the other powers that I have access to eventually if I just, like, sit around and let that collect. I want to say there's, like, a special thing where the, like, actual castles they won't actually pop out of with more people. That's just something I want to do at the end. But you just, you know, you babysit your people. You get maybe impatient and do a little of this to, like, okay, yeah, get out there, settle somewhere else. Yeah, it's popping people out. And they'll just, you know, settle, and you have to, like, I think you have to have them in view to mess with the terrain. And the music is just this, like, doop, 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 the entire time with no actual, like, music. And there's, you know, a series of maps where you just do the same thing of just, like, flatten the land, make them happy, eventually spread towards the other side of the map, where I think I can't actually just go over here yet and start just, like, screwing with them. You have to be, like, within a certain distance, I think. Let me double check that I can't just, like, sink this person's hut. No. Has to be close. But yeah, it's, like, very little control over things, and it's very dull. And there's not a lot of variety to it. I mean, I can kind of, like, you know, like, shake the ant farm and get them to pop out and, like, settle more areas. And shake it again by letting those resume being castles and displacing these three, and then they'll go do some settling, and I slowly get my little god powers. Slowly being the operative word. I just, you know, raise and lower terrain, make them happy, etc. And it's just, it's so dull, and it never changes up. Like, the later levels are still doing this exact same thing. It's slightly interesting to get some of the other powers, because, like, if I, like, you know, had these not at, like, basically sea level, I could eventually use the flood one that's way at the end there, and, like, lower the overall terrain for everything in the world, and therefore sink them. But yeah, they have to be on screen to do anything. Get out of there. Move somewhere. One of the powers I have is, like, you know, setting, like, a direction for them to go in. Like, hey, move towards this thing. Which can be used to, eventually, you know, like, get them towards the enemy. But mostly it's just this. Well, it goes doop 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 forever. No, don't build there. There you go. And you just, yeah, you get the population advantage, and then eventually you hit the Armageddon button, and everybody gets out of their houses and have more HP based on how big their house was, and they just go fight in the middle of the map. And if your population is bigger, you win. And then you do the next map. And guess how many maps there are? Did you guess 1,000? Because there's 1,000. And they're all the same. Although they do, like, in the SNES version, I think only the SNES version, they change the palette up every, like, 100 levels or something like that. And later, you know, the designers would make Black and White, which is also just this game, and Goddess, which is also just this game, and Dungeon Keeper was actually pretty good. And then some, like, weird scam stuff with, like, quote, AI, unquote, and NFTs, and, like, some contest that the winner got screwed out of. Basically what I'm saying is that, like, Peter Molyneux is kind of a huge fraud, and I don't like his stuff. And that started with Populous here, which, like, I didn't ask for this. I just received this. And I really am just, like, waiting for that bar to, like, get to the point where I can hit the Armageddon button. If you look at the map in the corner, like, I have lots of people in their big castles, and the other side is just, like, spread out on some cliffs. But, you know, I gotta show off the exciting combat system of Populous, right? It surely isn't more just, like, sitting and waiting. That'd be ridiculous. And, like, this whole, like, raise and lower terrain to make the land flat so they can have more, like, farming space is, like, well, that's an idea. What other ideas are going to your game? Just that one? Oh. Okay. I could make a volcano, but it has to be, like, close enough to them to do it, I'm pretty sure. I guess they are, like, slowly moving towards, you know, the part of the map where I could do things. I do like to just, like, mess with them a little bit like that, just to get more units on the map instead of letting them, like, max out first. Just kind of, like, shake them loose, and off they go. It's just such a dull game, and, like, I'm already out of things to talk about. I haven't even finished one level. Yeah, the later ones in the SNES version do, like, get silly. There's, like, a Three Little Pigs themed palette. There's a, like, Little People in Your Computer palette. There's, like, Candyland. But it's still just Populous. Like, the gameplay doesn't change from what I'm doing right now, and it's very dull. And the music is barely qualifies as such. Okay, why don't you break this up a bit? That wasn't long enough. There you go. Wander out. I think I'll wait for that, like, skull thing at the end to, like, declare final Armageddon War. Which, like, I guess that bar charges faster within your population, and which you can see to the size of that shield is actually not that much higher than the other side, which is not great, but, like, what can I do? And I could flood and just, like, again, lose all of my people. I guess I could make it night. That's something to look at. Do I have to click on a person for that, or did that just happen? You there, be a knight. No? Where is the leader? Oh, there's my hollow light. Okay, never mind. Somewhere in here. Yeah, there you are. So this one person has been filled with bloodlust and is gonna wander over towards the other side, and I can make a nicer path. Of sorts. Get you over here. Now I can start screwing this one a bit directly. Wreck your houses. Try to drown you. Have my net go over and smack you about. Slight edge before it's wartime. Might I finally die? Possibly. That's almost at the end game. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, burn their houses down. There you go. That's the way. Yeah, kill them all. I could use my other disasters at this point, like make swamps and stuff, but like, oh, this is working. Okay, are we finally there? Are we finally at Skull's time? Wait, does that just like kill one person? Never mind. Where is the Armageddon button? I know it exists. I can also say everybody come over here. That's a thing. Where's your Armageddon button? It should be on here somewhere. Like, be less passive. Go to your houses. More to declare. Go, go. In the meantime, make more knights. Okay, that is the Armageddon button. So now we're just gonna like get out of their houses, run to the middle of the map, fuse together, and do this. And whoever has the most population wins. Maybe people like fuse together and combine their HP and like their one stat they have basically, but like you can't really see it. So you just like the 2 bars on the sides before you hit the Armageddon button, and that's who's gonna win because it's like very deterministic. Okay. And that's me, you know, winning a match of Populous. And then I move on to the next map. Get some voice acting. And I'm just like, okay. And I get my password, and like, oh, you get like, you skip levels based on how well you did. So you don't have to actually play through 1,000 of them in a row, but like you have to play through more than the one that it takes before you're bored of the game. This has like multiple sequels, and like again, everything else practically by Peter Molyneux is some variation on this game. It's a boring game. There's not nearly enough to it. And then here is one of I think 2 games, maybe 3 that I've ever owned and decided to sell because they're bad. Listen, I know I picked up at some used game store for like $5 and returned and sold for like $2, and you know, good intro though. I do always appreciate some parallax scrolling. Yeah, Lagoon. And that just like loops the intro, doesn't it? Like until you hit a button. Sure does. You get so several times. Character art is the thing in this game. Oh yeah, the main character is like Nasir, the guy who programmed the Final Fantasy games. That's cool. So, I want to point something out. This isn't like, here's your little intro quest. This is the plot of the entire game. Like, lake water's muddy. Must be demons. Like, muddy might be a slight mistranslation, but like... water purity is your quest. So, you look at the HUD here, and you might be thinking, oh, this is like an Ys clone, isn't it? And you are partially correct in that thinking. Also, this is like some RPG Maker town, just like, why are you wasting all this space? Why does this one house take up a screen by itself? Can I talk to this chicken? Okay, that's something good for it. Can I enter into games? for this one. Okay, so the giant house through the whole screen is also just like a decorative thing that I can't drive in any way. Okay, this one I can. Yes, that's the church. And I think this does the talk to these 10 NPCs in this specific order thing before you can actually do anything thing too, which is kind of a thing at this point in time, and I have never appreciated it at all. None of the good games did it. But I think East did it. East is a good game. The worship site, eh? Was that this church over here? Why does it like be this close to the edge to scroll the map? That's annoying. This one? Okay, Place of Faith is not the worship site, apparently. I'm not like going through this to just like advance the plot for its own sake. I'm doing this because like I don't have a sword yet and I kind of need one to do anything. Dog. Bow. Wow. Like, this is like, yeah, water pollution is like the plot of this game. The entire plot of this game. But like, look how close I have to get to scroll the screen, which is already zoomed in way too much. Like, even this isn't just like, you know, one screen wide. Okay. You the mayor? Yeah, I've heard about the money problem. Where are those like effects? It's a good sprite right there. This is like this guy who has had enough. It's just gonna lie on the floor like this. Yeah, they won't let me in because I don't have a sword yet. The mayor's gonna go in and deal with that by himself. I have to go talk to more people. I mean, is it much better on the PC88 or whatever? It's slightly more tolerable, but it's a bad game either way. I know there was like a recent Basement Brothers like comparison, and it's like it still sucks, but like. And the worst part that I'm going to have to, like, you know, muddle through this talk to everyone intro to get to is, as much of a, like, clear ease clone as it is, it doesn't have bump combat. You gotta swing your sword manually. Let's see, I'm talking to someone here. Like, why does the town have to be this big? It's not to have more stuff in it. It's just... It's like, it's such a like clear amateur hour game, even this early on, you can tell. And like, I feel a little bad with the like RPG Maker comparison. But like that is a thing that a lot of like novice RPG Maker people tend to do. Is okay. Here's what I talk to. Go to the mayor's house now. Okay. But like, yeah, some people just like they make this like massive town map as their first RPG Maker thing, and like they have like these road tiles, and they make them like, yeah, what is this? Like 5 tiles wide for a road, and it's like, Yeah, I get that you want to like maintain scale with the sprites, but like, don't just, you know. He's put these on, and then gives me some money. Like, is it on like belts or strings? Or are you saying, oh, take this money and go shopping with it to get, like, some stuff, and then put that stuff that you bought on? Oh. What is that key that I'm accidentally hitting? Yep, gotta buy some stuff. My $300 here. Don't spend it all in one place. So somewhere in here, the weapon and armor shops, which I'm sure are labeled clearly as such. And conveniently located. Oh, is this the... Okay. No? I can't buy a weapon yet, huh? Can I buy armor first from a different store? But like back in the day, you know, it's like... I would get, like, you know, my one game for Christmas or one game for my birthday. This one I think I did actually just, like, get used for cheap at least, but, like... Otherwise, you only have, like, the 2 games a year, so you get something like this, you have to play it. It's there. Okay. So the armor shop is where I can come and buy my short sword. Did I buy that? Or hit the wrong button? Short sword. Yes. Can I get all 3 of these? Also, like, I had $100 on me before I got the $300 to go shopping with, which is slightly weird. Okay. You can see my mighty shield. That will protect me from danger. You know, I have to check in again with the mayor before I go slash at things. Okay. And finally leave. I'm like... I don't think you ever come back to this town again. Why are you making me spend all this time to memorize myself with these locations? And why does the weapon shop not have the weapon? That's also weird. Now I can at least walk out of here, I think. Over to the cave. Hi. You're here just in time for fantastic game Lagoon that I loved as a child and didn't like sell after a few days. Again, like, this is what he's needed is manually slashing your no-range sword, right? None of that bump combat system here. You really gotta, like, hammer it, too. Yeah? And it has a range to it, certainly. Yeah. So do I regenerate if I stand still? No, because we're not getting any good ideas from these. Here, walk into my little dagger. No, my little dagger. You can't come up from the side like that. That's cheating. Okay, gotcha. Looks fun, right? Yeah, so it's like, and this is the whole game, it's just like, we have ease at home with manual attacking, and kind of nothing music, and wait, you... Okay, I was slightly off position, apparently. We still have that, like, come out at just the right angle thing from ease. You just have to, like, manually hit a button, too, and it's like, it's the worst of both worlds. And would you guess this is a grindy game? Okay, I guess I do regenerate a little bit. It's just, yeah. I think I leveled up at some point, and there's no fanfare of any kind for that. I just quietly have more MP and my HP bar fills to there. But yeah, so this is the game, and like, there's, I don't know, like 4 dungeons, but they're all like very, very long and meandering. And again, the plot is just like, the lake's muddy, must be Demon's fault, and you scroll the screen at the edge of it like this. But yeah, like, I put up with like a lot of kind of bad games as a child, especially like in the NES era. I had some things. I had your like your Mendel Palace, your Monster Party, and I would put up with those. But like at this point, you know, I haven't into Power. I generally knew what the good games were, and I just didn't need to put up with this. So neither do you. Is there any like, cool game over screen or anything like that? Oh, okay, the shield does work as a shield if you just like walk into things. No, there's just that. It's just like again, just my first RPG Maker game, but that wasn't a thing yet, so I don't know what the excuse was. Like this one intro song is like the one good thing. Yep. Yeah, it's nothing to Lagoon. It's awful. But fortunately, after that terrible experience, I got to play, whatever birthday or Christmas it was, a real, proper classic. Which is going to be weird with this keyboard setup music because it's not recognized controller still, but you know. Yes, it is. And like, this is the game for showcasing every cool trick the SNES had on offer. And also, like, the entire Castlevania series has this very, like, prog rock soundtrack, but this one especially, they're just, like... It is almost like smooth jazz in places. It is a wild ride, musically. Now, this to me, too, is like... The platonic ideal of an SNES game is we're going to take a game from the NES. This is basically a remake of the original Castlevania, incidentally, with a lot of like extra levels at the start. And we are just going to make it super. We're going to have really cool special effects all over the place that are kind of out of place. We're going to give you like weird abilities that we don't really need to give you, but you know, we're going to have bigger sprites. We're going to just kind of go nuts. And like, this is a game too that I feel like people have gotten like weirdly harsh on over the years, because like, yes, Castlevania 3 is one of the greatest and hardest games ever made, and this is a bit easier because the whip is broken as hell, but like, it's got its own thing going, and like, it's still, you know, 2D Castlevania hard to some degree. And it also has, like, the coolest little goof-off thing in the world. And when I first played this, I definitely lost to too much time passing in the first level because I was sitting there playing with the whip. Will I do that again here and now? Maybe. It's fun to play with this whip. But like I was saying too, like when I had an NES, I didn't generally have any sort of resources to find out what the good games were. It was just like, this looks neat on the shelf, but like during the SNES era, I had my Power subscription, and that was a decent guide for what was actually worth your time. And I would make, you know, requests for gifts appropriately, and like look for things to rent, and yeah. So from here out, it's mostly like all bangers. And again with the like echoey music. There's so much cool stuff to see in this game. Like, I'm gonna try to play this up to the tower level, if nothing else. So here's why the whip is cool, is you can just like hit directions and like move it around, and it has like pretty good physics for it. But also let's like make it real. I believe this is one where you can like, yes, jump onto stairs. Useless knife. Okay, these controls are gonna be like weird for me. We got like some object rotation going on. Some like layered background stuff. And this music, holy cow. Yeah, like just neat. You can jump onto stairs and not off stairs. Those candles are behind this gate, so I can't get to them unless I do this. Whoa, I'm between background layers. Just so I get past this pit. Could go up front, but then I have to go up that pit. Yeah, like your whip is absurdly long in this one, and you can also like, you know, whip up in angles, even below you by doing that sort of thing. There's a lot of people like to criticize, but like the game is designed around it. I actually kind of prefer the action in this one though, because like it does hit at an angle that like you don't normally hit at. It is, again, like a remake of the first game. We don't actually get to Dracula's castle until like level 5, 6, something like that. There's just kind of just like countryside stuff before it. I regret to talk like nobody's played Castlevania before, but like, nah, everybody has, so you know. Sadly, I haven't had it again because of keyboard controls. I love this music so much, I really do. Hang in there now. Whoa, swinging on stuff. Watch this. Ha. this track in particular is just like so out of place for anything. Like little... It's not really crawling, it's whatever I'm doing here. 2 knives, great. I do love that, like, with Symphony Night, they first added in the whole, like, the thing that you drop falls out and you can, like, pick it back up. But it's such a cruel thing all happening when you just, like, accidentally get knifed. Yeah, like, Disco Bach is kind of the vibe. Also, there's, like, so much, like, stuff in the background of this level to... Okay. That's kind of a pain. Oh, right. When the Loops Dangler does, like, no damage. That's the catch. It's been a bit. I think the 3rd level, just to show off the, like, absurd little, like, tech demo stuff it has going on. But just too low to... Okay, just barely hit the exact max range. I thought we would be, like, 3 blocks tall, but you're a very large target in this. Play in the background with the horse skeleton. If you jump on these, they will like flip and fall, so you gotta have to deal with that. Nice try. You don't get me this time, knife. Like, a lot of enemy sprites are like just still the ones from the NES. Just no change made at all. That little ghost thing in particular, like, the 3rd portable one finally changed it. Or no, 2nd. Harmony Distance, whatever that one was. Last time. When did I get the stupid clock? Of course, the next game in the series is like way more impressive sprite work than this one. But there's still some pretty good. Also, like, here in the another weird musical choice, this music here. But here on the SNES, we can really see, too, like, Simon Belmont is wearing a leather mini dress and using a whip, and, like, nobody thinks it's weird. I've always appreciated that. Just, like... kind of a kinky protagonist when you get right down to it. All the music is so great. So, There. And you have like a little bit of air control in this one too. Not much, but you can stop and turn. And here we're like scrolling at an angle, something you could not do on the NES. Unless you like really did some tricky stuff. In fact, did you know, as a hardware level thing, there is like a cartridge pin, which is just like scroll vertically or scroll diagonally on the NES. Just like a hardware toggle between the two. And like later map kits will like fix that, but like. So many sounds too. Does not kill you, just makes you sink a bit, but you know. I think I'm enjoying this music so much, so if I stop talking, I'm sorry. Again, playing with whip is fun. So I can do this. Or that. Well, kind of feel like miss with an attack and you kind of leave it dangling out for a second. Wait, oops. Where is this back to? Oh, all the way back here, okay. I used to be good at this game. I also used to have a controller, which again, like, is not meant for a keyboard. Well, there was a version of the original Castlevania that was the, like, weird, mazy, fine keys, Akimoto Dracula for the, you want to say MSX? I did play sometime. 2017 like falls to the floor here. That's later. There is more of like a noticeable difficulty curve in this than like normal Castlevania. I'm kind of embarrassing that back all the time, but hell yeah, Parallax Clouds. Okay, take two. Is there a supporting button in this one? How do I actually throw that boomerang? But yeah, level 2 is weird because he has like the mid-level boss fight. And he's like, keep going there for a while. A lot of just like big sprites for the sake of big sprites in this one too. And well, just kind of ends here. Well, not here. Aha! Oh, should have been so flashy with it. Well, we'll just do that. I don't know why I eat hearts being electric or something. Oh, level 4. That's to hit the whole tower. And doing like the whole console design thing, I'm like learning a lot about how a lot of like image stuff was processed, and like so many mode 7 things are just like changing the value for like the width of this one polygon they have, like on a line by line basis, like as the image is being drawn. This is like a weirdly chill level in a weirdly chill game right here. And these don't hurt. I spent years dodging them because I thought they did, but nope. It's a bit weird, like the vertical scrolling in certain places where it's like, you know, as your feet are on that platform, that's where we're gonna put the camera. Treasure room for the observant. Slightly a precursor to Testing Through the Night, maybe a little. I mean, so many layers to that background. I mean, 2, but you know. These guys remind me of like those weird things that are kind of like this in like that first TMP game. felt like it'd probably be a knife. They are kind of mean about placing those sometimes. Oh, the shards, right. Okay, this part is slightly less chill. I am getting towards the part where there's like the really cool graphical tricks. At least it's like 5,000 HP or like don't die, right? It's not too high. If only gone like that would have been fine. I just can't remember how to even throw the boomerang in this version. Or cross, what you want to call it. Shoulder buttons or something? Whoa. Once again, the keyboard is betraying me in places. Some of these jumps are like you just barely make it. Swinging off stuff is like always fun in every game once you do it. There's a lot of it in this level. Don't really need to hit candles if I'm not actually like using my hearts, I suppose. Like that doesn't look like it's doable. I see you up there, little fuzzball. It's like intellectually I'm not gonna make these, but like I feel like I'm not going to. And again, the music changes yet again in this level. It's the jazziest form yet. I'm just going, okay. Oh. To a bone dragon, no less. So why do you even have the leather whip if, like, the first candle always gives you chain? I guess it's straight out of the first candle, but, like... Can I, like, kill those fireballs? Okay. So this is safe. Okay, yeah, it's hard. Oh, got me. Pick on the first one. Yeah, okay, hang on. Oh wait, no. Never mind, that if I was actually like cheating. Never mind. What is that key? Also, excuse me 1 second, actually. Sorry about that. I had a huge muscle cramp from this new chair. Kind of here to throw it. There's that little random splashing there. Fast, I think. A little paranoid here. I feel like moonwalking on the stairs. If I walk down. too. Maybe I'll like damage boost onto that platform from there too. If you like take a blow in the face through a start angle. We just slow down sometimes. And here's where the whip is very handy. Maybe if I stand like right here and jump. Yeah, it works. There's parents like on one life left. I want to get through the level that has some really cool stuff going on. My hitbox. So I got 1 HP left. That's yeah. I am sorry I'm playing this suboptimally. Again, like, are you kidding me? Okay, that's probably enough of that. But yeah, the fourth level has this whole rotating tower thing, and it's just like the most mesmerizing effect done with Mode 7 stuff. And yeah, I'm sorry. If I had a real controller, I'd be fine. But here's one where you don't need that. And this was a game I felt was like earlier on the system than it actually was. And a true classic. To this day, I don't know how they did those polygonal Triforce pieces there. Because Mode 7 is view 1 polygon. So I could have done it the hard way. And just like randomly, just an earlier point in chat, yeah, like hardware-based scrolling was the big selling point of the NES. It's like a default assumed feature. Again, that Mode 7 zoom in, still cool. Kind of a unique font this game has. It's kind of the first Zelda that's a Zelda, in a sense. Like, you have all the sub-weapons in the original Zelda, but like they're not keys to puzzles. They're sub-buttons for the most part. This weird crosshair view is neat. It's not very useful, but it's neat. Scroll so fast too, if you don't just like tap it. Hey, exactly enough. So one of those things that's like easy to forget is back on the NES, Link has brown hair because you can only use 3 colors, and like one of them has to be his shoes and his belt. So we had no choices. The first time we had just like the full palette available, we could go wherever we wanted to. Pink-haired Link, like that is pink. That is pink as an intentional choice that someone made. And then parts of the game you find out that, like, you know, deep down in his soul, Link is this little pink bunny rabbit. And it's like, these are interesting choices that they made. I have no sword, so I can only chuck hedges. This is really, I think, really memorable intro. You can see when I'm walking north, like I'm holding my arm out like there's a shield in the mirrors. It's weird. Oh right, that actually does name you. You name yourself in this one. Zelda is your what, anyway? Like, how's that gonna end? Good sound effects. Back when they wouldn't tell you that's 5 rupees. I respect very, very, very much. Oh, the grass. Save no extra reason to. So they do like the viewpoint thing on these guards consistently. Only on these guards. Yeah, it really is like it just draws you in with the whole like stormy night. You can still hear the rain falling in here. Under a bridge. Little like skull possibly died. Aha! Your old flint sword fighty there. Did I just take like 3 hits to show off like make your swords flash? Yes, I did. And first gotta show off this. Very cartoony. dimensionality of the hearts in this when they're like popping out of an enemy is very weird to me, fluttering down. I thought away. So you can like Metal Gear that if you want to. Not this. Well, you can't like get the drop on like that. Good old boomerang. Love that stair sound. Ah. Now, sort of a mini boss. We got that. It's like a constant prompting thing. Here's all climbing around like a proper RPG. Doing a little conga line. I do like, too, the, like, subversive little thing. Like, oh no, you rescue Zelda immediately, actually. So this is back when Link was consistent left-handed. Or mostly consistently. If you're facing to the right, you switch it up. Otherwise, you're left-handed. There's something satisfying about sneaking past all the guards like that. The other way? This is, of course, another game that, like, the randomizer community absolutely loves to mess with. I kind of prefer the one for the original Zelda, because, again, like, this game has a very, like, lock and key structure to it. The first one is wide open. Can't do that yet. The fake last boss is in there. Echoey nature is interesting. Yeah. I guess she helps you move it too there. It's like stacks right up on you. This little, like, lantern effect is really cool, too, honestly. Like, a little detail that's easy to miss is the whole, like, here's what the A button does thing on this pause screen. It's kind of nice. Has a ton of light all the torch puzzles later, but like here it's just to let you see better. It is kind of handy. But like that little like limited view light thing is like that was such a fancy technical trick at the time. It's like, not only is this arbitrary polygonal shape, but it's like two-layered. This is when they started making it really obvious to bomb the wall, but like, not bombed yet, so. Which switch? The switch that opens the door, the one that makes snakes rain down from the ceiling. It is hard to charge up that fancy slash. The series is like really good at musical callbacks. Like the yes or not at all, or do you understand? And then Zelda just like hangs out here for like, I want to see the entire game. That cool iris. So like these trees all look super weird to me, just the way they're rendered. And there was some mention of a map. Oh wait. Hang on, looks like buttons. There we go. Yeah, we're just like doing the mode 7 thing because we can. Just to slightly distort that as we pan around. There's my marker right there, where to go next. Full view. And, yeah. It does look like a tiny map from this perspective, doesn't it? And it does kind of show everything in the game, too. Like... Very few details not visible on here. I do like this little fake sword fighty thing if you just get it with the right angle. And also, I can pretty safely switch the door right now. And, like, this game, too, did a thing where you, like, get your 3 pendants from the 3 different places on the world map and then go fight again. Like, that almost sold me as, like, a fake-out, like, well, you thought that was the end of the game, but no, there's the whole Dark World to go through your thing, and, like, if they'd had just, like, I don't know, 5 pendants, I think I would have fallen for it. Surprise Bob. Some of that like really echoey music again. I do like that little image there. It's a hint for a much later boss fight. But yeah, so much stuff is like started in this game for the Zelda series. Let's see, what is going to do this? It is that, that, and yeah, but that's exactly one step. The little puzzle room thing, like, really wasn't a thing in the original Zelda. Like, there's a couple secrets in dungeons, but, like, they're very just, you know, sometimes you can push a brick in a dungeon, sometimes you can bomb a wall, you can walk through a wall. Those are the 3 options. And this had, like, just very, very, very puzzly rooms in dungeons where it's like, here's the tool you get here, here's some puzzles that use that tool. Oh, hey, you can now, like, actually progress into the next dungeon because you have this. And this is the first time we did the whole, like, light world, dark world thing, which is usually a thing in Zelda games from here out in some form. Or, you know, past world, future world. High world, low world. Hello? Come back, come back. I can't catch you. Some of the, like, mini challenges in this, like, starting town area too, which, like, the first one didn't have towns, the second one did. You could, like, talk to, I'm pretty sure, a prostitute and get healed. Very self-aware about the diddly-duh. Which also started here, kinda. This game wanted to be 3D so bad, the little ledges and stuff like that. We have bombs, I get bombs. Oh, okay. I believe this is bombable. Or I'm just wasting my first bomb. Rich get richer, richer bombs. That's where you first have, like, arrows as a separate resource. The first thing you just, like, fire rupees directly. This is also the first game where, you know, this is the thing. You kind of have to, like, really commit to it, don't you? They give you plenty of warning, and then, okay, stop messing with the chickens already. Nice little shop here. And again, like, this is a game I don't think I have to play all that long, because, like, everybody has played this game. Like, this is one of those games. And even if you've never played this game, if you've played, like, any Zelda after this game, you've played this game. They really do, like, foreshadow a lot of stuff in the sound, don't they? I have my next little map objective here, way over there. But, like, again, you know how this game goes. It is very good. I still prefer the original Zelda, like, if I have to choose between them, just because it's so open, and the combat is honestly, like, really kind of still very tense and interesting in it, but, like, yeah, this is the template for every Zelda game to follow, and frankly, like, every action RPG to follow, honestly. Well, come to think of it, like, Crystalis was before this, and did have, like, a very Link to the Past-y design, so it doesn't get enough credit for that. Anyway, very enjoyable game. But I can go through the whole library here. And, ooh. Oh, yes, this is another one that I don't think I actually owned at the time and got, like, years later, but I rented it when it was new and thought it was pretty cool. One of those rare non-Kirby HAL games. And yeah, it was like a little slim pickings early on, but like the SNES was the system for RPGs back in the day. And there's a lot of like obvious like greatest of all time, and there's some like pretty good games that people just don't know about because like they're next to Final Fantasy VI. I always have like the weirdest soft spot for Arcana here. There's a lot of like good vibes in like SNES game intros. This one's not that technically impressive, but like it's a well-directed introductory cutscene, you know? Let's get down to business. Yeah, like the panning there is very nice. Again, this isn't like an all-time great. It's like a solidly put together little RPG. And the presentation of it is very nice. The one magic card. So you can tell from this music this is by like the Kirby people a bit. Arcana is a first-person dungeon crawl. It's got a lot of... How much money do I actually have? Oh, right there. How do I... Color, you say? Once again, I love when I'm allowed to do this. There we go. Some awkward menuing back around this time. But yeah, the call feature there is you actually get like 4 little elemental pals that can be switched out to that party slot. I spent all my money already, so I guess I'm yeah, like, this card visual thing is a big deal in this game. And it's like, there's no card mechanics. There is the plot thing that your like elementals are like summoned out of cards. But past that, it's just like, I don't know. Just the thing they feel like doing. It's like, I kind of like it as a little aesthetic thing. Wexford is a weird place for the dark spirit to arise. I hope you don't want equipment, because I spent all my money on a sword myself. Not that I'm aware of. It's one of those coincidences of name. So we got like slight animation in this dungeon, but like not as much as the Phantasy Star had on an 8-bit system. Not as smooth either. Like that game spoiled me so much for everything else. I do like how we pull back to these like wide shots in combat. Simple attack animations. No card frames. If I recall, there was like also some gimmick where like the elementals regenerate MP, possibly HP, and nobody else does, and they can also die without being game over, and nobody else gets that. Yeah, that sword's, you know, earning its keep. Itemized level up stuff. This stopped being a thing somewhere along the line. I like... Yeah. Self there is like ticking up constantly. It also reminds me a bit of like the Phantasy Star games, like later on, you have like the robots with their weird stuff going on in 4. There's not much else to this one, really. It's just... Yeah, it's very just generic dungeon crawl. Like, nothing really special about the plot, nothing really special about the mechanics. It's just, you know, kind of got a gimmick with the card border thing on everything. Nothing very home about it. It's just like, you know, another RPG. Something about it left an impression on me at the time when I picked it up later on is what one there's, you know, rented and, like, enjoyed. Oh, I would say, like, it's really hard not to compare this to, like, Shining in the Darkness, which is, like, a bit more charming. It feels very, very, like, one was copying the other. And I'm truly built up the days for which. They're both probably also both just copying some PC game. But that, like, rotate through the town thing, very similar to what they're doing. Nice jiggly slime. Yeah, I probably don't spend that much time on this either, because, like, you've played a dungeon crawl, you know? And there's not... There's a nice little auto map. Nice. But yeah, not a lot to it, but it's got some charm. And you eventually have, like, your 3 fixed characters, then, like, your... Swap out your elemental pal to whatever's most handy at the time. Yeah, that's Arcana. Again, it's a thing. I ended up with a copy of it at some point. Not super fond of it, but, like, you know, I own it. Now this is another, like, this was a hell of a game at the time. Yoshi's tongue is just out when facing to the side all the time. So obviously, like, Super Mario 64 is the one that, like, really left an impression. This was a really impressive, like, immersive 3D feel for the time. And, like, yeah, F-Zero was already there, but, like, the way the characters rotate around is so nice. And yeah, the coin thing was, like, really cool as a mechanic that they eventually brought back into the series after, like, taking it out for way too long. I'll play Big Girl class, thanks. So I'm trying to remember who was good in the first one. I want to say, like, the, you know, lighter characters can turn on a dime are actually, like, far superior in this one. Let's try as Bowser. Not the time right on that. So yeah, this is like one of the great, you know, Mode 7 showcases of this. We got our one polygon, and we're just using it as, like, the track. Yeah, a mechanic in the original Mario Kart is, like, your top speed is based on how many coins you have. Also, character you play. Acceleration is based on the character you play. Turn. And Bowser handles like a shopping cart. Like, it's really ridiculous, honestly. I don't have the greatest access to shoulder buttons right now either. I got a nice little bottom screen showing the map in here. Like solo. So as it is split screen multiplayer. Probably shouldn't have handicapped myself. I haven't played this in so many years, but you know. Yeah, I always found it, like, odd in this one that, like, character animation is directly connected to character angle. So yeah, when they're spinning around, they're, like, doing the little, like, cool things, but they're just, like, facing one direction for a long time. It's a little weird. But this was, like, such a good game back in the day. I think the first one had the whole, like, quick start thing. You can weave through that, but you shouldn't try. I forgot how bad Bowser handles too. Like, it's really a thing. Like, I was a Bowser main back in the day, and there is like an art to it where you just kind of like intentionally bounce off the walls in places and like jump to turn. It has been many a year. When you skid out, if you like, to jumping turn can be fast too. Actually, much more of a technical game than I remembered. But yeah, not bad for having like a polygon spin around for first person map. Oh, I hit that. It's not the first couple of Mario Karts games, like, we have decided what order the MPs are going to like finish in up front. So coming back from behind is kind of nasty thing, because like Mario is always going to be in like first or second, unless I like skid him out at the last second. I'm not here to win, I'm here to show off the game. It might have like count in for the speed boosting. I was gonna say, if I had a feather, I could make that shortcut jump and take it. Punch off the track. See if I can make it this time. Yeah, heck of a shortcut. There's no, like, dangling the shell behind you in this one. Oh, how rude. There's an egg. I can do if he does it. He's dropping mushroom hell. Why did I jump there? Why? That's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. There are lies, if I recall, if you like come in way too... Yeah. Just need at least fourth. Okay, you can't hit too early, you just don't get a boost for some time. Oh, come on. Was it worth it? shells are a little less reliable than this one. See the gap right there. Someone, please. If you don't like follow the track of playing the card, just like first target immediately. I'm gonna have to get up and get him something. She's very distracting. Red shells, you really just like line it up still, don't you? No? No? Once again, disqualified here. Okay, what do you want? Let's get you something. Let's back away from my chair. I'm not sure about this new chair. It's kind of pinching my leg when I sit in it. What do you want? What do you want? Horse cat. There we go. One of the cupboards. I'm sorry. Handy wants a drink. Okay, take 3. Yeah, it's... Those release dates are a thing tonight, aren't they? I'm kind of playing these, like, in release order, not really the order I got them in, because it's easier to work out. This I definitely got, like, brand new, though. I just remember the, like, birthdays or Christmas when I got, like, this and Zelda and, like, FF6. Ooh, getting fancy there, beach jumping that egg. Yeah, the Mario Kart series is, like, very good. It's endured for a reason. Ooh, okay. Just jumping that consistently. Okay, slow down. Hey. I see you. Your team strapped here. Okay, now I'm properly first. So I have to put that shortcut. I do like Bowser's little theme here. They do change up the scoring, I think, in later games too, to like not let somebody like run away with it at the start. Okay, home court advantage. Yeah, here, I'm no longer good at it, but when I was good at it, I was, like, bouncing off the walls, like, intentionally and gaining speed, and just kind of, like... There's a bit of work to it. I do feel they try to get rid of, like, you know, courses suited to their personal physics. Meow. Meow. Okay. Almost done here. There you go. Hey, hey, hey. Intense amounts of aggression from these two today. Intense amounts of getting stars, too. Probably not work out for me in the long run. Why are you always invincible today? It's absurd. It's very fair here, no like plowing into each other. It's doing that. Okay, I started to get it there. Just the right angle. Bounce. And then I lost it. That's just pick the right angle where it does work out. That little button. If I couldn't like mathematically win, you know. And today is always appropriate for Mario to be Bowser. How you doing? Oh, right then. Is it 5 courses per cup in this one? Like extra can't exactly win, but you know. I do like the last one is having built-in like jump to that's the thing. Like Mario Kart 8 is like really a fantastic game in particular. Yeah, it's like really refined now. What do you think are doing here? Like, for all its kind of janky view of the course and not quite being there yet with the sub-weapons or items, I guess. Like, it's still like a very solid game. At least I'm like consistent, I think. Yeah, there's one but if you do wanna. So that being the last course. Let's see that podium finish. Mario is word with booze. Word with Trophy hitting me in the face. It's still, like... It was very technically impressive for its time. It's still very fun. And I'm trying to... yes, they did have battle mode back in the day. Not that I can do it because I have a controller, but, you know. Super Mario Kart. Good game. Real good game. Now, let's see. So I did play FF2 when it was new, very early in the system's life. Sometime after that, though, they decided, like... So I don't know what it was with Squaresoft, because everybody else was making their games for Americans, like, extra hard. And they're like, people aren't going to handle RPGs. So, at some point, they made Mystic Quest here, which is, like, the really easy, simple RPG for Americans, which is a little insulting, but, like, you know, it's a fun game. And it has an amazing soundtrack and really good sprites, so... I can't complain. I think I did actually end up owning this before I had FF2. I do like that these 16-bit games let me have my entire name, not just like Viol. This is a very, like, snappy flash we just get into a game. I think that's kind of neat. The train collapsing. It's kind of funny, too, that, like, so many games do the whole, like, elemental quadrants of the world thing, but, like, this properly does the, you know, there are earthquakes threatening the earth part of things. That visually indicated HP bar is odd, too. Although the in-battle graphics for your characters are very, like... This is just my map sprite facing up. Doing a little dance. I do like, though, the monsters consistently, like, having damage steps where they're, like, getting more beaten up or tired. That's actually really cool to this day. I kind of wish it was more common still. Like, this does it. D&D 4th edition does it? This is a good shrug. It's kind of a non-existent world map. I like how no nonsense the dialogue is, and then you just go, oh, with your giant shrug. Like, good sound effects in this too. Yeah? Oh right, I can jump. I forgot about that. Not over those trees. It's a very point-based world map, which would become much more common after the SNES era, come to think of it. A lot of PlayStation games were starting to do that, like, regularly. tree wither is such an odd thing to call, like a wilted sapling. Landing here. Bombs to jump over. Beds to sleep in, perhaps? I do not remember how this game works. Yeah, there's the bone dragon. And there is, of course, for a Square game, some customizing. It does have the option to have like actual numbers, and of course, I miss being able to do that in games. Just make the menus whatever color you like. Oh, this is a puzzle. That's not like solvable. There's the true puzzle. You have a back door. Which, okay, this is pretty clearly hinted. Do I have to like use that? I think I just have it. Okay. Part of the weirdness of Mystic Quest is that like every spell, without exception, costs 1 MP to use. So it's like you get the basic cure spell, and then you get the like full cure spells. Like, why would I ever use the basic one then? Sorry for you, I guess. Just like as a magical curse, or like just, you know, the ravages of time. I feel like I should be healing up somewhere, but yeah. No spells for that. The attack animations are very good. There's that music I wanted. Hey. We're saving those. Round numbers here. I mean, like, really, I should be healing, and you should be, like, using your giant axe here. There you go. Slime just be sliming. It could, I think, no, it's not. I think you can get over them. Yeah, any given time you have, like, one other party member will pretty, like, determinedly keep you alive, if I recall. Does she ever, like, own supply of healing potions? Like, I don't think I pick up that many. That is part of the scheme of a very easy game. You don't have to... There's like a jump directly to save menu button. That's interesting. No more use all the healing items. run button. This is just the speed at which we go. I feel like finding whole bundles of items like that, though. Is nice. Yeah, Kaylee's like a beast, frankly. And not even just like being, you know, like, here is your first friend who's like starting at a higher level. She just like, compared to everyone else in the game, he's objectively just like this powerful barbarian with axe here. I do like the monster is visible on map thing, I guess. It does mean there's like a finite number of them. I think they don't respawn you leave them back. What if I actually kill myself here? Ah! You're never gonna do it. That's really cool. Does not lock her action in, it's throw around. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for a bit because there's like another feature I want to show off with it. But it is a very, like, baby's first RPG. Which is fine, because, like, something has to be. And it's not like things were super complicated yet at this point in history. It's like the real difference between like this and your like, you know, Final Fantasy's Dragon Quest of the day is that in this, like, you don't have to grind out for equipment constantly. Oh. What are those little spins? Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but when I'm like playing like tabletop RPGs through MapTool or Roll20 or whatever, I like to just like steal sprites from 16-bit games for monsters, and like this is the best choice for so many things. Like if you need a Minotaur mini in virtual tabletop, like, how great is this one? Am I supposed to lose this fight? Because, like... I don't have a revive spell, I don't think. You're fast. No. The instant continue thing is a nice idea, too. You just kind of like gun it through the game, as long as you're not like coming into fights like massively underleveled. Like going back to an old save point sucks. You can also save anywhere in this game too, so it's just like you just save for here. Look at that good, really beaten up face on that Minotaur. That's fantastic. Twirl every time. Okay. Weapon upgraded. Now I can go foom foom foom. Very satisfying. But I am on my own. It feels very Pokemon's forest here. So I don't have to fight this at all, but I will. very good battle music, and like, again, like, the stuff that's easier is just like, we're not gonna, you know, wear you down with attrition. We're not gonna make you grind up cash for upgrades. You can just kind of like gun it through the whole game, and like, that's, you know, that's kind of appealing. And like, if you play a game from like 5 years after this, that's what they're like too. You have like your save points that'll fully heal you. You know, you're never like having to like find important items in treasure chests. It's just, you know, the potions. You're so overburdened with cash that you can just like always get the best equipment in every new town. Alright, there's 6 flavors of magic. There's white, black, and a wizard. Forgot about that. So you're not trading off, like, damage spells when you heal yourself, you're just healing yourself. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, genocide everything in this forest here, and then, like... I think there's an inn in town I just, like, skip past. Then I will show off the weird thing that this game has going on that I've never seen before or since. That was actually everything in the forest. Real quick to the town of Foresta. One of these tree stumps should heal me. Oh, I can go into that water. This is a proof of concept. Just can't, like, you know, miss the jump. Okay, I can't sleep in it, but I can jump on it, and that's way more satisfying. Okay. Is there no inn in the first town? It's weird. Okay, yeah, they've been, like, aged by minotaur poison. Sucks for them. Oh. Secrets to find. Okay. There we go. Oh, that pose is very good. Hop in a bed and flex for a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of charming little things in this. Okay, here's the weird feature of Mystic Quest. You got these, and I could just walk past it if I wanted to. Or I can just sit here and grind a bit. Good sound does. There's just, you know, like 10 fights here that you can just run through. Just get those levels ground up. And you exhaust it, and you can't do it anymore. I guess you are under level because you don't do them, but it doesn't matter that much. You have like very, very ample healing. But yeah, it's just like a weird concept of just... You have finite fights. Oh no, I'm also poisoned. So I gotta go eat the elixir. I just poisoned, so... You don't have to like worry about limping back to town. It's like... I die in the one fight where I don't, you know? Hello. I've got a lot of heroes here. And I have heal potions too, which you can use, I suppose. If I was inclined. I am not. I'm pretty sure I can just like hold that battlefield and go back to town. See that good animation again. It's very charming. Wait, did this come back? Or did I just forget it last time? It's just like, you know, very generous RPG that like keeps you topped off. Is very like laissez-faire about actually fighting all the monsters if you're not inclined. You can always come back and finish that battlefield off, I suppose. Music needs to be very good. Oh, he has limited ammo, that's weird. I mean, it's theoretically limited, like... Even if I exhausted this and this other one here... Which monsters are here anyway? Ah, same kind of monsters. Got it. I guess he could, in theory, run out, but there are like less monsters than he has throwing stars in the game. I mean, not in the game, but like the portion of the game you have him for. Hey, Parallax Clouds, my friend. Check out this dungeon real quick. It's got auto-advancing sand. Got a lot of monsters you can just like walk right by if you're not inclined to deal with them. Bounce over the water and then enter the water, huh? Life is like that sometimes. This glowing-eyed dragon tunnel. A weapon that I have ripped? There is. That's mechanical boss coming up. That. go first was to kill everything, I think. Big if, though. Yeah, if you, like, need a Tengu sprite for your D&D game, like, here's a good one. Got a good Centaur in here somewhere. It's like... rather than waste all my bombs, though. Am I allowed to switch? Oh, I can... okay. If I hit Y, it'll switch into manual control. That's good to know. Oh, okay. L and R to toggle around buttons. Got it. Not the worst sandworm. Not the best. How's our skeleton looking? Yeah, of course, like, seriously underleveled by just, avoiding stuff. That's kind of okay in this game. It's, like, never super challenging. Let's see if I can get the next boss real quick. Needlessly flashy. Oh. I need to discover those secret areas here. In case I was running low. Again, there's like finite monsters, so it would be kind of hard to run out. Slidey sand again. Of course we can fight through these ones. Gasp, that was a boss just like 5 minutes ago. And yeah, there's like very light puzzly stuff. Most of these weapons in this later on. You get a hook shot. Everything can like deal with some terrain feature. Like so, it's not much, but yeah, it's some. The soundtrack is very good throughout. The sprites are very good throughout. The ways that things get like injured and oh no. Just like broken horns and funny faces. It's very charming. As are some of the like basic little animations. Pretty quick, breezy game with like no real surprises. You go to the 4 elementally themed countries and you get the crystal. And like I feel like it's the game that people just kind of like make fun of too much these days for not being like, oh, it's not a real Final Fantasy. It's all easy for Americans. It's like, yeah, you're easy for Americans. Well, I don't want to walk through all those fights, but yeah. Here's the quest. It's a nice, simple little RPG, and sometimes you want a nice, simple little RPG. I'm happy to own it. But not as happy as this next one. Holy cow. This is gonna suck on keyboard. Are you ready for some fantastic music? The fact that this game was like possible on this hardware is kind of amazing. But the low detail on everything, like, kind of confused me about why the polygon thing was impressive at the time. Yeah, it's fair. Those seem like standard controls to me, sure. But again, the soundtrack is fantastic. Chemical Path is fine. It's been a while. And this is like one of those things that should be more of a like hit franchise for Nintendo than it is. Love that Good Luck so much. I don't have shoulder buttons. This is gonna suck. Some of those voices too. It's very good, Sophie. I'm proud of you. Yeah, the music in Star Fox is just like so good. The frame rate in Star Fox is less good. Like everything else was like locked in at 60, and then this is like 15. Sorry. Got a little, like, chatter from your friends is... Well, you didn't even call that. The control setup I have is so bad for keeping and spinning. Very, like, vibes-based aiming in the original Star Fox. Play the heck out of this. That kind of thing. For such an early 3D thing, they like did get pretty creative with it, yeah. Have that blaster thing, like level 3 version right now. I keep playing this.
Incoming enemy.
It is like really clear voice samples too. It sounds. there a 60 frame per second lag? That's gotta be weird. Well, glad to hear it, but like, and of course these days, through I think the like Netflix Switch thing, you definitely have the SNES Mini, and also if you just like emulate things, like you can finally play Star Fox 2, which was just like never actually released back in the day, even though it's basically finished. And like Star Fox 2 is actually really good. It's like sort of this tactical map, these like very quick fights, and then like the amount of time you spend in the fight is how much stuff moves on the map, and it's just like it's actually really good. It's like a 15-minute game, but it's like really good 15 minutes. And these voices, like, those live in my head forever. The whole thing of like keeping your team in good shape too is like a nice little touch for what's otherwise a pretty standard like rail shooter. But yeah, like following up on this was like really hard for them. You got the Unraced of the Time Star Fox 2. Ooh. Cockpit view. It used to bug me back in the day. It's like I can't see where my ship is. I don't know what I'm gonna crash into. But like, I appreciate being able to aim now. A little pilot ejects. Yeah, it's like enemies are so abstract in this. Yeah, so Star Fox 2 like wasn't released back in the day because like the N64 I guess was like right around the corner. It's like it's just too late to do a 3D game on the SNES where they have like their actual 3D system coming out. But it is like solid. And then there was Star Fox 64. And Star Fox 64 is also like really good. Everybody loves Star Fox 64. And then nobody loves anything ever again. Like there's like 10 Star Fox games, and like people only like 2 of them. It's really a shame. We have that one for morale. I'm gonna just upgrade my shot. I'm gonna shoot Peppy just a little. Sorry. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, this is probably like the worst aged game on the SNES because proper polygonal graphics came along like right after it and all, but like it's got a lot of charm to it still. And the soundtrack is like very good. Creative personality is nice.
Incoming enemy.
I did the boss pretty well. Help a lot. It's always I keep missing the power-ups from my actual guns. Anyway. Trying to get to the whole thing. It's a charming little game. And these like 12 polygon ships are like certainly a thing. It's like, yeah, they're 3D, but it's like two triangles. Whoa, like Star Wars. Yeah, don't really need to see the whole thing. Although it is like 3 difficulties, like 5 levels each. So it's I could play through the whole thing if it's, you know, quick and breezy, but like, yeah, you get the idea. There's another one coming up that, ooh, this left an impression on me. Very, very, very moody intro here. Gotta let the actual, like, proper intro play out, or else the start of the game makes no sense. Not this much to it, you know. Well, the start makes sense, but like some other stuff that expects this to have been something you've seen. Anyway. So there's a lot of like that weird thing where the console wars still have a hold in people's brains, and they feel compelled to talk about like which Shadowrun game is better. Because around the same time, for whatever reason, they, you know, lent out the Shadowrun license to 2 different companies, actually 3, to each make a Shadowrun game. One for the SNES, one for the Genesis, and also one for the Sega CD a little bit after that, which didn't come out in the US. And, like, they went in different directions. People talk about the Genesis one being like closer to the tabletop rules in that it respects the whole essence thing. Which it does. And it has like the very, very, very like Lawnmower Man cyberspace stuff going on, which is nice to see. But like I feel like this captures the vibe of the actual tabletop game a lot better. And also, I feel like it's not a competition. Like, we got a couple of nice little Shadowrun games that are, like, fun to have both of and play. And I really hate that this game did not support the SNES mouse, because it is so designed around a mouse. Another thing, though, is, like, thinking about this versus the Genesis version, is I swear, the entire soundtrack to this game is, like, designed for the Genesis, like, sound chip. And you poke around YouTube, if you know how to search for it properly, you can find people who've done, like, covers of all the music for this game, like, on Genesis hardware, and it sounds so good. But yeah, These people are a bit alarmed by me just getting off the slab there. Got my head computer and a data jack, and a little firearms and computer skill. And that is it for now. And a cool trench coat, because, you know, gotta have one of those. But yeah, like, at its heart, this is mostly an adventure game, more than anything. Combat is mouse-based, frankly, especially if they're not being a mouse. Also, this has one of these systems where you see the word firearm there is bold. So now I can ask about firearms. And also ask about hitmen. And, like, I love this sort of conversation system. And it's in this, and it's in Final Fantasy II, and that's all I can think of that does it, and it's a shame. Hello, a busy man. But again, like, the soundtrack, just the overall vibes of this. Here you go, doggy. Oh. Thank you for this dog collar. Shoes. Going to be useful much later. When I start becoming a dog shaman. I have to find trinkets to bring to my master, the dog spirit, in a warehouse somewhere to learn new spells. Okay, here's combat. Here's not combat. I don't forgot. People don't lock their apartments, so. Okay. Hack stuff yet either, but you can get some early money by going to these computers very cool. One of these. This one. Okay, one of these I think is my apartment. I can like rest up in. This game really wants to have mouse controls. And there was a mouse for the SNES, so it's a shame they did not use it. It might have been like released just too soon. Okay, I'm not doing anything here, I guess. Gotta work out my identity. Gotta pay more attention to what we're saying. But yeah, like many years later too, when they did Shadowrun Returns, which is I think I've streamed it before, very good. They did treat this game as canon. Oh no! And this, in fact, same character shows up as an NPC. Where you need to like find a Decker friend. Okay, inside here. Now I have the key. Okay, yes, this is my apartment. There we go. Okay. Now, first of all, we got a bed, which is good because I'm very hurt. Do I have any karma yet? I do not. But if I did, I could up my stats and my skills and my spells. I don't have any of. As is, I can poke around in here. We got. Oh, yes. Oh, I have messages. I like that the villain is a guy named Drake, and then later you like meet him, and oh, it's an actual Drake, like, as in dragon. Anyway, now that I have these sunglasses, instead of having my horrible beady eyes. There you go, much better. And now I can go back to the morgue and not freak people out. I have a payphone in my personal building. That's the thing. I don't think I can make a call yet, but I have a number. That one. Yes, okay. And here we got money. The whole new yen thing was like, Cyberpunk to this day is stuck in this space of like Japan is gonna take over the world, and it's weird because it was like a concern in the 80s and it stopped being a thing, and like we're still doing it. Okay, I think I came in here to get the shades mainly. If I just come back to the morgue here, I can have a proper conversation with these people. Music is so good and moody. Yeah. Do I not have any of this game memorized anymore? Anyway, yeah, so start time for this one is, I close that. It's polite. So this, when I first rented it, I got, like, most of the way through, and I was on a rental, and it was like, I have to, you know, take it back to the video store, like, tomorrow. And I was at the, like, big ship on the docks towards the end of the game. And I could not, for the life of me, find the little buttons to open doors. And I, like, was trying everything and looking everywhere, and was, you know, very young, and just, like, started to have a breakdown. And I had to actually, you know, call the Nintendo Power hotline for a hint on what exactly I'm supposed to do here. Where you going, guy? Oh no. Oh no. But a means of defending myself. This is how combat works in Shadowrun. Not very well, honestly. This leather jacket look I was already wearing is painted on, you see? There you go. So like some technically RPG-ish stuff. Oh, hello, doggy. Hello, doggy who talks. Dog. Dog doesn't talk a lot, but you know, doggy. But yeah, stuff like this of just like mysterious encounters with dogs and you become a dog shaman is like very, very like got the lore down. No, you start with a data jack with no cyberdeck, so you can't start going with computers. And in this one, the Matrix is simplified down to, I think, basically Minesweeper, sort of. Which, you know, is fine. But also we're at the point where there's like a bit of a problem in this game that becomes noticeable now-ish, which is that there's a bit of a like early grind of just like leveling up, just fighting random goons in the street or zombies in the cemetery and like, sorry, ghouls in the cemetery I should say, and just getting enough karma to slowly bring up your like your weapon skill and your like body stat to be effective. We've all got this like very, you know, classic mystery thing of just like, hey, I got amnesia. I have no idea like who I am or what I'm doing. I'm just gonna poke around all the things, talk to all the people, try to like piece it together, and like, again, the whole ask about system is like very good for that. Oh, okay. Don't have it that way, huh? Well, yeah. I do like they just kind of like get hit if you open the door too close to it. Oh no! A shootout against heavy dudes. And I have like no HP, I should probably not be doing this. Well, you and me, mage. It's you. And then full circle. Here's some rotations again. But yeah, like, it's a weird little game. It's very, very adventure-y. It's very, very moody and stylish. It captures the spirit of the tabletop game very well. And it's a nice compliment to the Genesis game, which, like, captures a lot of the, like, mechanics of the tabletop game well. And then there's, like, the super anime Sega CD one that I need to play sometime. Anyway, moving on from that to something a bit more familiar. So back when I was doing my NES library, I think I mentioned, I did not actually own like Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3 back in the day, but I did eventually get Super Mario All-Stars, which is kind of the first like fancy remake of old games I'm really aware of. Being a collection of the Super Mario Bros. You all know and love, the Japanese sequel on the FDS that you did not know at the time and probably don't love, but I'll dip into it for a moment. And here we're again like upping the color palette, and I don't really like the look of it, honestly. I think the NES versions of these all look better, but it was kind of cool at the time. Hey, why am I playing as Mario and not Luigi? What's wrong with me? When given the option, one always plays as Luigi, you know? There we go. Who jumps higher and is slipperier, like in everything. And again, like, some of these like early SNES games, like, I don't know, they didn't do sprites super well. There. Give me my mushroom. There we go. So that's like a good, and there's the poison mushroom that you don't want to get. And that's kind of the deal with like original Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 is it's just like a cruel game that hates you. It's basically like a nasty challenge like ROM hack. Oh, how did I not jump there? And back when this first shipped, they did like a little contest of like, okay, who can actually get to, you know, the end of the game without warping, which hey, if you warp, it turns out it like cuts you out of getting to the last proper world and puts you into this like set of alternate final worlds. And like take, you know, a photo of it and send it in the power will enter you into like some sweepstakes, and like I did it. Didn't win, but you know, I did it. And like taking a photo of your TV back in the day, which is how you had to do this, because like, you know, there were no like emulators like that. You could just take a screenshot. You had to just like get an actual camera out and like have the room very, very dark, because you know the flash was going off in the camera. All cameras had a flash at the time. There's no go way to turn it off, and you do just like take a picture of your TV. Which hopefully have like anything visible on it. Just again, photo of a CRT, not like the best way to go, and that was just like how things were. To prove to Nintendo Power that you actually like finished this game, or at least got to the last world. But yeah, like, I don't know, the look of this I don't really like. And it's weird, because like the original version of this did change the tile set on its own. It made the ground like rocky chunks. I do like they got like the Luigi head shape for this, at least. That's a nice change. And they remixed the music to make it all like echoey here. Okay, I am embarrassing myself too much now. Yes, that was a thing. And this is not the first time I played any of these, because like I had friends I had renting, but I did not own the proper Super Mario Brothers 2, where again we can play as Luigi. We will do so. Oh, wiggly wobbly. We were talking to somebody like earlier today about this versus the Lost Levels there, as it's called, and like why we got this when we got this. And it's like, when this game came out in the US, not only was Super Mario Bros. 3 already out in Japan, but like the Genesis was out in Japan. So just releasing the like ROM hacky, weird, intentionally cruel expansion pack sequel like wouldn't have made any sense. And this is just a much better game. And I think fits the vibe just fine of other entries. And even though this is the version of this that I did like grow up owning, like it's still weird to me having these like proper backgrounds in this game. And the other like odd little quirk is the original form of this, Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic, to use the actual proper full title. People think it was just like this with different art, and that's not true. There's like some mechanical differences. One of the big ones is you cannot run in that game, and that changes a lot about how this plays. Also, you have to do every level as every character. But like, some people think it was like, oh, just because we don't want to like release this bad version of Mario Bros. 2, what can we like reskin? But also, it's like, this is a really good game, and they wanted to do something with it, and the original thing was like a promotional thing for like a TV station's like weird little promotional event, so they didn't own the rights to it anymore if they used those characters. And like those characters were just for this like one-time summer festival thing, so like trying to obtain the rights wouldn't make any sense. So it's okay, well, let's just make this into like the new Mario game, and also get it off the like Famicom disk system, which kind of tanked really early. Hey, Birdo. I always feel guilty fighting Birdo, because, like, who doesn't love Birdo? You weird trans dinosaur thing who spits eggs out of your snout. And later is, like, dating Yoshi, apparently. It's good for them. I'll show off Toad a little bit, just for contrast. Toad can barely jump at all. He picks things up super fast. Oh. Those carps are weird. And here's the most terrifying thing in the world. Oh no. Away. Away, spirit, do not torment me. Nah, I've used the key, I'm safe. These feels are really hard to get used to after I've played it for a while. And yeah, Super Mario City. You've played Super Mario Bros. Too. In fact, Mario, you've played. Final game note here. Which again, SNES graphics just feel so weird on this to me. Everything's too dark. And there's too much background. Although the actual like steel drums do help the music here a bit. I won't deny that. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3 was like incredible when it first came out, and less incredible in the All-Star Collection, but like I still think it's kind of a more impressive game than Super Mario World. I don't know, just like the whole raccoon tanuki frog thing was more interesting to me than like eat this balloon and get all floaty, you know? But as much as I prefer the graphics of the original version, like this game needed a save option when it first came out. It is way too long, and now it has one. That's nice. And where do we go from here? Oh, from here we go to the great love affair with RPGs, it seems. Including bad ones. Real bad ones. So this is the 7th saga from Enix, before they were Square Enix. And this was, I think, the last game they published in the US before taking a very long break from doing so. People did not appreciate this very bad game. Because yeah, I think this was after EVO, which I did not own, sadly. EVO is great. But this is a game that has, like, a cool gimmick that it just doesn't use properly. Nice intro, though. And this is also a game where, for whatever reason, possibly that whole thing of, like, Americans keep renting games, and when you rent your games, like, you might win them on a rental and not buy a copy. We must counter this by making everything unfairly difficult and frustrating to play. So with this game, they made some tweaks to how combat works. And specifically, they made some tweaks to how boss fights scale based on your level, by kind of making them scale faster than your level does. So if you try to grind to get past a boss fight in this game, it becomes impossible. Which is not a great thing to do in an RPG. I do like this thing of, like, I guess the king's, like, advisor just finding everybody to give them invitations to the thing. Oh, did Morrowind also do the Ask About thing? That's good to know. We just skipped the dwarves intro, apparently. So with that sort of an intro, let's begin by choosing our character. So this is like the whole thing with this game is we got 7 possible main characters. One you play as, you can have one as a party member, and the others are just like out there in the world doing their own thing. And you would think, with this diverse cast, the game would play out very differently based on who you picked. And you would be dead wrong. It plays out exactly the same regardless of who you pick. Aside from who you have as boss fights. And they're also not super balanced. But we got, yeah, generic human, dwarf, elf, pineapple, robot, priest, which I guess is also human, and demon. He's got a good look to him. And they got, you know, stats, I guess. Any preferences are out there in the audience? Just shout out a name or race or, you know, whatever. Anyone. Anyone at all. Or I can just go away and hit buttons for a while and settle on you. Let's see. Press for the priest. Okay, sure. So I'm gonna spoil the end of this game right here, right now. Because you're finding all these things for this king here, and then there's some time travel or shenanigans, and then it turns out you are this king here, and like, if you're playing as the human knight, that makes sense. If you're playing as the priest here, that maybe makes sense. It's completely ridiculous for all the rest of these weirdos, though. Like, that makes no sense at all. Like, this guy's clearly not a robot or a pineapple or an elf girl. We can, like, mingle. Now that I've, like, locked in my choice, like, here's everybody, like, explaining why they're a good character to pick. So, you know, start set up. So there are a couple interesting things about this game. I don't like how your stats, like your HP, would be like floating in the corner there, and it's like very low contrast. Yeah, this right here is one of the things. You got this little like dragon radar in the corner at all times when you're outside. I think that's functional fountain. Can I read these books? No, just like overwhelmed by how many there are. Okay. So I got a light, and an X-tree. That's good to know. I feel like we're late enough into doing RPGs that it's cruel to make me pick a command to open a treasure chest still. And we got these like 5 character item names, which is a little awkward. And like this weird art style of the sprites, which is like I don't know, like. I see what they're going for, but it doesn't leave any, like, useful detail. Yeah, other characters are potential party members or boss fights. It's nice to see a shelf in front of you. There's how you RPG, yeah. They kind of sell this like, oh, you're gonna be competition thing, but it's like it's a very linear game. Oh, free samples of Potion 1. It's like a really weird north-facing walk animation. I can buy like all of the things. But, like, I can't use all of the things. Although I do like that, like, it automatically upgrades from your previous weapon. That's the thing, trying to make the defense command useful. Yeah, let's just get out there. And see my crystal ball, and what it shows me a bunch of white dots. If I touch those white dots, I get into a fight. And also this happens. Let's try this. Marcus attack. I win the fight. That works too. Yeah, we're doing something like mode 7 flashery. If I just stand here, I will get into a fight, because they will come to me. Let's try this healing thing. You lied to me. It's only a first round thing. So if I just like book it and try to dodge these. Oh, there's mountains in the way. But you can go like a surprisingly long distance without getting into a fight if you just like juke the monsters first. So this free heal by fighting first thing. That's just not a thing. That might have been in the original version of the game, but they like took it out. And we're doing the whole, come to town with like half your money thing. And there's just kind of like bad, hard Dragon Quest with like weird monsters, frankly. And boss fights have become incredibly unfair. But the other thing is, so you spend like the first roughly half of the game trying to find the 7 Dragon Balls or whatever, and what's kind of cool about that is that they can all be like used in combat to do stuff. Like one of them will just like heal your party for free. One will give you like a huge strength bonus. There's 5 other ones. So that's kind of neat. And they're like, infinite use items. So you're like relying on pretty heavily by the end. By the end, I mean the midpoint. When you return to the king, who's just like, ha ha ha, screw you, I'm actually evil. And also you from the future past, I guess, somehow. And you get sent back in time, and when you get sent back in time, you don't get to bring your crystals with you. Those are gone forever. And, like, everything kind of level scales in this. So, like, welcome to having just the attack command for the rest of the game against, like, end game monsters. You also have to like explore the entire world again and do everything again. And it's like, oh, this is just painful now. And you don't even get like unique endings for each character, so it's just like, oh, this game sucks. I don't need to cure or to heal. It's also like not the best localized game, as you can kind of see there. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the 7th Saga. But you know what I am a fan of? The 7th Saga. Saga Frontier, which also, coincidentally, has the gimmick of having 7 characters to pick from at the start. But there is actually, like, a super different experience with each one. And a lot of people, when that game came out in this country, hated it. But, like, it's good. It's good, actually. It recently got, like, a fancy remake, which, like, puts in the ending for the one character that they kind of forgot, and, like, the one character that they didn't actually finish. Okay, you're hard selling on this map here. What do I actually do for you again? Open a gate, sure. So I got my Peter. What do you sell? I buy armor, eh? I already got an X3, I think. I guess cotton would be better, but like, oh, 400 and something, never mind. There's also a thing in this where, like, you do lose half your money when you fall into combat, but if I recall, you don't lose your various, like, gemstones that things drop, basically instead of money. But you do have limited inventory space, so you're just like, you know, carrying around rocks just because you're probably gonna die to get to the next town and then sell those to buy stuff. And that's how this goes. Yeah, I never really cared for this game, but, you know, I was getting into that, like, RPGs are the thing sort of phase, and, it's an RPG, so I got it. And, like, the principle's really, but, like, you know, premise is really cool. It's, like, 7 characters, wow. Some of the music's not bad. But this whole, like, you can dodge the monsters on the minimap in obscure forms. An idea. It does have, like, a visual style to the monsters. It's kind of something. Sort of, like, vaguely spooky, generally. Oh, that's the other thing in this game. So there's a boss in this game who's, like, some kind of hitman. MP is not enough. Like, again, it's in such a weird way. Use this Merb. There's like this hitman who's like a guy with a whip called Pyson. And he's just kind of like a speed bump boss. Oh, that was rude. So you fight Pyson, and then, like, you know, a dungeon or two later, he shows up again, palette swapped, and he just says, "I have come back from the dark world as Red Pyson," and you fight him again, and there's like no other explanation for like why or how this is a thing. Just, you know, you come back from the dark world and you're red now, and it's just like that has stuck with me for years. To this day, like, whenever it's possibly appropriate to say, like, I come back to the dark world as Red Violet. Which, you know, doesn't come very often. That's the thing. And, like, the monster juking is, you know, kind of an idea? But yeah, it's mostly just like a really, really, like, super swingy, super grindy game. And I think it's, like, objectively a bad idea to take any of the spellcasters, because, like, they, you know, don't have enough MP to, like, be casting spells constantly. You're gonna be physically attacking most of the time, and they're just bad at it. And you can get, like, a partner from one of the other characters to, like, you know, make up for your shortcomings, but guess what? They leave eventually. The whole back half of the game, you are by yourself. I mean, like, tip down when you're in a fight and you see the horizon is nice, but, like, yeah. Otherwise, the Seven Saga, I'm not a fan. But I am just, you know, into the RPGs at this point in my life. And, oh, speaking of, actually, let me double check my, little timeline here. I did not check it out past this point, honestly. I kind of had to eventually jump in and start the stream. So what did I have next after these? See. Scrolling through the years. There's Mystic Quest. Oh, that's one. So this is a game that's kind of in a weird spot. I never bought this game as a child growing up. I rented this game. But the thing is, when I rented this game, return it, it like fell under the seat of the car and was lost. And couldn't figure out what happened to it for the longest time. And like years later, oh, here's that game you rented, Under the Sea. And at this point, it's like 2 or 3 years overdue, and the video store closed shortly thereafter. So it's like, I guess I have this now. And I've always felt bad about that. But like, I don't think having a copy of Out of This World would have helped out with the video store. Actually, wait. Do I own this? Is this on my shelf? Right. That whole story I just told might have been about Flashback for the Genesis. Well, I didn't even own a Genesis. But same developer, same style, close enough. And this intro, like, how did they do this on the SNES? Holy cow. This is not a system that could do a cutscene. I literally don't know how they did this. Like, I think they had their, like, weird proprietary graphics engine for this or something. Or just... they did all with tiles? Just... I would love to know, actually, how this game worked on that hardware. Also, this is such a... I see you have driven here in your Ferrari. Like... such a weird, obvious power fantasy thing. In the future year of 1997. Firing up that particle accelerator. Opening up that very American can. This definitely isn't a Euro game. I don't know how visually this game does any of the things it does. This should not be an SNES game. Well, that's the end of me. Software games by Eric Chahi, I want to say it was. There's this and there's Flashback, and they're both really cool. And they both kind of got sequels later that are not worth mentioning. And this is one of those games where, like, every 2 seconds you're gonna die. If I didn't, like, swim up there right away, I would have been, like, killed by vines. I think if I stand around in front of this long enough, yep, they come out to get me. Okay, I think I know the controls. I got these leashes here. If I don't properly kick them, they'll bite me, and that'll be the end of me. It's a little bit of a grim, like, gruesome little cutscene death, too. Let's see if I can... just walk into it. Oh. This is not the greatest time for you to want to be on the desk. But sure, let me move some stuff. Make you some room. Take a break and pet you a little bit. Hello. This is the thing when you have cats, is sometimes it's cat time. And there's no point in resisting cat time. Cat time is going to happen what's going to happen. Oh, is that it? Okay. I'll see you later. But yeah, this is an amazing game. If you've never played it, you should. But it is, again, just like a series of cool deaths. It's very, like, almost Dragon's Lair-esque in that fashion. I want to, like, jump off the roof, too. At some point, I think. I guess those are just, like, really poisonous. My own business, walking around, and suddenly... Oh. It's one of those. Oh, phew, it almost got me there. Gotta keep running until I'm out of running, and then... Jump too late. Yeah, I think cinematic platforms, what they used to call these. Like, the first one's really Prince of Persia. Which was ported to everything, but, like... I still haven't played the original Prince of Persia now I think about it. At least not, like, fully. I've played, like, the first, 10 minutes or so of it. Let's see if I can evade this fearsome beast here. And again, like, the fact that this is, like, even, like, doable on this system is amazing. The fact that it was doable on, like, PCs at the time, also kind of amazing. Like, and it was, like, a one-person project, I recall, too. Just, like... This one guy just, like, rotoscoped everything himself and did all the art and programming and just, like... Phew. Thanks for rescuing me, mysterious weirdo. The no dialogue I also kind of like. Oh, hello. Well, as you do. No dialogue, very clear story, such as it is. The story's basically just screw you, but, Here I am in this cage with this alien guy who is not trying to kill me. Makes him my new best friend. Just gotta rock this cage back and forth. Okay, I guess there's some dialogue. There's, for instance, this.
My tuba.
My tuba to you too. let's run. The whole instant charge skeleton thing is actually pretty cool. To this day. You're my friend, right? Yeah. No, better pick up your shield. Take a step forward. Another shield. And wait for that one to fade out, and then... Another shield. Let's go. And yeah, the whole rest of the game is just this like big, long, extended prison escape with your weird, beefy buddy. And like, so much beautiful stuff that should not be possible on this hardware. Like, big full screen splashy images, yes. Ones that animate, no. It definitely, like, I mean, you do die constantly in this game. Constantly. But, like, if you've never played it, it's really worth going all the way through it. You do a pretty cool, like, little space gun. Okay, so here, I think I want to... not do that. And the checkpoints could be more generous than they are. Yeah, cinematic trial and error is a very good way of putting it. And I'm probably not going to get far in this little demo because, like, I don't have this memorized anymore. And, like, oh, all this, like, gunfight stuff early on, like, the way it works, it's real sketchy. Because you have, like, shoot, hold down for, like, half a second to put a shield out, or hold down for even longer to, like, have a big blasty thing, and, like, you run out of ammo, and, like, timing on things is very tight. And you die if you get shot, like, flat out. And you also lose if your friend gets shot. Possibly by you, incidentally. Which is extra fun because it's not like he looks different from the enemies, really. Not to be, like, alien racist, but, like... But yeah, so many, like, cool little set pieces in this. There's a bit where you wind up, like, dumped into the seat of this tank, and there's just this, like, massive panel of unlabeled buttons that you just kind of have to, like, poke at until you find the right sequence to fire the gun and, like, get out. There's a bit towards the end where you're, like severely beaten up and crawling around the floor, and you're just, like, tensely trying to get to some, like, levers while your friend is, you know, having a big fist fight with someone. Okay, so why don't I just go, like, all the way down? Will that work out better? Nope. But that might be the way to go. Just, like, be faster about it. And yeah, you get the idea. It's a real, like, how did this game exist at the time it existed? it's still kind of visually impressive. But yeah, you wind up just doing the same things a lot until you like work out how to get them perfectly. It is very unforgiving. It is very trial and error. There's not such style to it, like the turning into a skeleton and exploding thing. Those first couple shots will miss, the third one will not. I just wait until that's gonna come down. Start firing wildly. Oh. I don't know why mine ran out first that time, but like, yeah. It's a hard slog of a game, but it's really worth it to get through it. I think it's just cool to see everything that plays out over time. And where are we going from here? A bunch of garbage came out. I'm just looking at like a full list of every game on the platform right now. For the ones that I bothered to own. Plenty that I didn't that are cool. There's like the Lost Vikings. There's EVO, as I already mentioned, was a really neat one. This is my personal collection sort of thing. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I don't know if that's a good game, but it's memorable. Cement on the SNES, you say? Yeah, I think it was just a long period of just renting stuff and didn't have any new games. Oh, that's one I had. I didn't have it when it was new, but I had it. I got this like very late after playing the sequel a lot. Gonna say up front, I am going to spoil the thing the Lufia games do here. I've never finished one of these, but I know how they all end. Because it is the thing the Lufia games do. I finished one of these. Because there's kind of this whole, like, tragic, cyclical thing where in literally every game in the Lufia series, it's like you got, you know, main character, macho sword guy, and you got, like, cool girlfriend, and then, oh no, cool girlfriend is actually evil. It's tragic at the end when she betrays you. But then they do it in every game in the series, and it just kind of becomes like this weird. That's a very rainbowy logo. So like, I never played this one really. I own a copy. I think I've literally never actually fired up the copy I own. I played the second game a lot. The second game is 5 letters, huh? Still kind of works. Oh, did we just do this intro? The second game a lot. It's like Lufia 2, which we'll get to eventually, of course. Really good game. And that was actually like a sort of prequel to this one. this has the whole like battle against the evil Sinistrals as the main villains, and then like here's the second game where one of those is in your party. So you know, if you don't like skip the first game, it's not really a surprise there. And then there was like the weird sort of appearance of like one of the like Game Boy Color, and it was like so ham-fisted about what the plot was gonna be. It's like, oh, not only do I know how this is gonna end, I think I know how the first two games are gonna end. Can I skip this? Have you just like don't do it or no? Just being punished for watching the track mode. It always misses me when there's like a guy named Guy. But yeah, this here is the party I'm talking about. You need to kind of like start off as them, if I recall. I think I feel like the end of Lufia 2, and it's just like doing this again, just word for word. This also has kind of a shaky localization, if I recall. I do like me a good little walking in a line. Oh, they're adorable. Wait, hang on, did you say music from mono? Better. Yeah, I've got one of these very visual combat grids, kind of like the Shining games tend to do. Don't believe there's any like actual. Oh, we're not leveling up for a while, huh? Any actual like connection between them. Weird to get these tutorials in the final dungeon. A very like cutesy art style here. I keep wanting to talk about the second game, but I'll get to it eventually. And we're just doing this as like a cold open thing. They make this a proper dungeon. Side passages and treasure chests and whatnot. Yeah, this first game is like, it's, you know, that's a very cute sprite. What's with blue werewolves and everything? It's a little weird how it's like standing in their little stat box. It's weird the series never became like more of a thing. Like this first game, it's just kind of like here's a generic RPG on the SNES, but the second one is like really something special. I guess it did become a major series, just that that major series was called Wild Arms. Thank you again for these like explanations of what spells do, how to use them. Are you trying to like, you know, subtly hint that I should check my spells? But it's also weird to like see this like here's your fully powered up party at the start. No slowly learning everything. Just succumb to. Oh, okay. It does screw you, okay. It's kind of weird the revive spell is called Dead. Oh no, you're dead. Let me cast Dead. It's very loopy dungeon, isn't it? Call it Lupia. Statues. How do you pronounce that? Deos? Was after Chaos? Well, like, yeah, as a storyteller, I think this is actually really interesting way to go. Yeah, this is very clunky dialogue. Hold that, huh? Sure. It's a lot of healing spells. Let's trick out the guy here, I guess. This is gonna be a very, very flashy one, apparently. Heads up for that. Sensitive to such things. So I can't actually use that. Weirdly cheap healing spell. So why am I only like getting points for some people here? That's why I have stars at that level. Thunder and I got both. said for like, you know, this came out like a good while after FF4 did. Yeah, this is a very, very, very strange watching game. So if you're like, sensitive to say, I'm very sorry for not saying so earlier. That's a weird initiative thing going on here, too. Something's taking up around some action, kind of better like be like attacking all at once instead of one at a time here. That would be unconditional. So much energy to play with here. Sometimes like hold it up finally. This is like the final boss apparently, so I'm probably taking it a little seriously. So many are just like really bad at like indicating that you have buff spells on. It's like, okay, this number's up by this much, but then like it wears off eventually, right? Are you gonna mention that? No. Oh, can I cast it again and stack it? Maybe. I think what's actually really good at that. It's like Estuary and Odyssey will have a little like, here are your 3 buff slots and how long everything is gonna last for. And that's it. Everything else is just, I don't know. The thing is too, like outside of the Final Fantasy series, which for some reason just like hates all status spells, like buffs in like 60 RPG in particular tend to be really, really good and important. Can This is like very committed to its bit here. Oh. Gasp. The guy is dead. I think that's dead. Not the most impressive, like, spell effects in this game. I guess there's some logic to, like, here, just have like some long fights where you have basically infinite MP, get a feel for how all these spells work now, and you know, like slowly learn more towards the game properly. I mean, clearly can. It's like, I don't know, something about this has like the energy of someone doing like a parody of what 16-bit RPGs are like. Which I guess means it's like very just, you know, representative. I do like that rainbow logo. It's cool. That's a weird amount of time. I forgot to name my character. There's always that, like, cave up front. Can't start any RP like going to a cave. I'm kind of glad I didn't give him control there. I do like this, like, character's aging by becoming, like, slowly 2 whole tiles high. Running in circles seems to be like the local pastime, doesn't it? That was some serious protagonist here, too. Actually, it was 90 years? Well, no, because then that's 50 years past. Never mind. Why are there guys training if there's no monsters? Is it just in case thing? Trampling all over him, huh? Also, I can't make this text faster. That bugs me. Or quieter. It's kind of drony. How would you know? So this does mean, by the way, that, like, over the course of Lufia 2, your characters, like, get married and have a baby at some point, which is kind of rare in the middle of an RPG. Usually have the, like, we're just, like, clueless and, you know, maybe we like each other. Maybe we'll figure this whole thing out, like, you know, sometime after the villain is killed. Cinnamon pie sounds really good, actually. Like, I mean, you want to put, like, apples in there or something to go with the cinnamon? Just pure cinnamon? Because, like, no, it still sounds pretty good. But, like, is it just cinnamon? Like, pie crust and then just dump it in? You see something else in there. Whipped cream, maybe? Oh, that wouldn't work in pie. Dark butter raisins? This in the cake would make sense. We're getting apple cinnamon. And look at the stuff on. Buy it. It's weird how, like, frictiony just putting your stuff can be in old games. Seeing the stats and whatnot. I'd kind of like to see an RPG, like, oh, look at what I have going on right now. Okay. That's weird. I'd like to see an RPG where, like, going to all these inns is, like, the point. Like, you're just a tourist and you, like, you know, they got some real good art on the walls in this one, in this town. Got the Capsule Hotel in this one. Yuria is a terrible name. It's like there's a word with a meaning. Not with that spelling, but still. There's just over there. This is such a weird walking animation. Like, I feel like there's frames missing. Seriously, not like. Okay. That'll help. Oh, now it doesn't make the, like, boo sound anymore, too. That's... Normally that'd be a shame. It's getting a little grating here, so I'm fine. Oh, it's weird how, like, totally silent dialogue boxes. Okay, I have to, like, go to where the monsters are. Oh no, there's monsters, and then... Oh, at that point, there's gonna be monsters, I guess. good sprite. This is kind of checking out monster after they get into the town, to be sure. Do you want to stay over is a weird way of putting it. Like, come on, we'll like make popcorn, watch TV. Yeah, so this is Luffy. It's kind of a generic game, I suppose. These days, one might even call it mid. I don't like this. Like, this usually implies bad. You know, it's a thing. I have a copy, but I never gotten into it. Mostly just toss that on for context for when we get to the second one. Which, let's see. Oh, the other games I never had. Excalibur 2097, not for me. The Flintstones, not for me. Fatal Fury 2, still not for me. There was a Pirates of Darkwater game? I didn't know. Probably bad. Probably a brawler. Tetris 2. That's one I actually own for some reason. Not particularly, real standout, but I had it. One of the very few other games to use the Super FX chip. Akido. Who are barbarians in space? Mildly weird intro. You can kind of tell which of the games I had I just found in a bargain bin one day. The Supreme Court. Like more of an executive branch sort of thing. My brother's had really good music. Transform, kinda. It's one of those games you can tell, like, really has some ambitions to it. And now the one good news we have is going to live forever, if I recall. Here are all the things in the game, like it's the original Zelda here. Okay, did we get all that? Such a very modern little tutorial here. Oh, that's disorienting. Not a lot of, like, clarity of movement when in these other forms. Here is there on this. I need to, like, disable that little pause emulator button. It's very badly placed for what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, that's pretty straightforward stuff. So what's the actual game like? No training? We just got plenty of that. Okay. Oh, like, first round 3, okay. Again, it's an ambitious game. Ultimately, still putting me a very Star Foxy corridor shooter thing. We eventually do lane for recall. It's nice to have like a couple games that aren't like known games in the mix here. What if I were to it's just sort of some, like, drifting through space for a while before you hit, like, proper exploratory level. Then wants to play this one. And as noted, like, this early SNES 3D, like, leaves a bit to be desired. I feel like Star Fox did a much better job of, like, conveying some, like, sense of depth and, like... Alright, that's my button. Nah, I've died. So that's Vortex. It's a thing that exists. Forgotten, perhaps for a reason. And what else do we got? Well, don't got Soul Blazer, don't got ActRaiser, but I do have this. So here we are. So okay, no, this is also NX, so they hadn't pulled out yet. Good old Illusion of Gaia. Good old Quintet. Good old... This has a real rough localization. This is one of the weirder games out there. Not a bad game, but one of the weirder ones. Very cool. Anything old advanced text, okay. Let's see, I like that very shiny texting we have going on. It's all like metallic-y. But yeah, so Quintet did like this sort of trilogy of games here. It was Soul Blazer, this, and then Terranigma. And we did not get Terranigma in the US, and I did not own Soul Blazer. I did rent it, and it's a good game. We would recommend. And then this is like the weird middle child of the series. The sort of series. It's kind of like more of a thematic trilogy. I haven't got run buttons. This is annoying. But yeah, the Quintet games, aside from having the same developer and being action RPGs, they're all kind of set in Earth. With stuff happening apocalyptically. Oh, great. Ellen Armakia, twirl your stick. Twirling your stick is very important because it, like, pulls things towards you. Or pushes them away from you? Or can I just pull? Okay. Okay. Just go like that. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's an interesting parlor trick. No, because video games are like that. Okay. That one. Yeah, I got 6 senses. Sight, hearing, smell, taste, and spin my little stick around to move things. You can't pick these cars up on the floor? See you losers later, I guess. Oops. It is so easy to skip dialogue in this game. Probably wasn't important. So they do a good job here of like establishing this like simple town life thing going on. People like picking up pots and moving them around. This has very cool, a bit of an intro to it too. I know there's like this one like collectible thing in this starting town that you can miss forever. And it's very easy to do so. And then you don't get like the big cool thing at the end. And it's like everything else you can always go back for, but not this one thing in the starting town. So if you do play this, play with a guide. There we go, the real hero of the story. If you're at all familiar with this game, you must be going, oh yeah, right, that. Good old Hamlet. Only good things happen to Hamlet. I would probably not be playing this long enough for only good things to happen to Hamlet. It's a memorable scene. I do like that. Like, I expect just the one message, and then I go to, like, walk to the right and skip past the second one. It's a great line. Yeah, he's gonna go with the like slightly jank localization here. It's like it's coherent, but it's weird. This is some weird info dumping before dinner. Snail pie with whipped cream. Yay? What began to happen exactly? Oh, thank you. So you see, I mean, this game just having like a weird vibe to it. Everybody's doing the Mode 7 world maps. You just gotta. Having snail pie? I do like this staircase just thing. Oh, these actual people, right? Just that looks weird and like digitized photo-y. A whole lot of like princesses dealing with their possibly evil families in SNES games. Also, is it me or is like Will here really chesty? Like, it's not just me, right? You kind of have big boobs for a young man in this game, I feel. Innocent people aren't allowed in jail, huh? It's discrimination is what that is. What? What is any of this dialogue? Cool, rippy effects. Or what was that? I feel like that was an important little thing when I examined that, but uh hmm. No. I am completely at a loss for what I'm supposed to be doing at this point, actually. Seem to be locked in a very small room with very few options. So, well, that's Illusion of Guy. It's weird. It is an action RPG. At some point, you and your friends wind up shipwrecked on an island, and the pig hamlet like Rosemary needs food, jumps onto a campfire, making a heroic sacrifice, uh, because it's just the sort of game it is. So, okay, I have to have passed some things today. Oh, at this point, hang on. When was okay, wait, hang on. That's October of '94. And that is January 1994. Okay, so I did pass some stuff. I'm going to leave you on that slight cliffhanger and go FK again really quick because, again, my legs are in bad shape in this chair. Okay, I did miss some games from like 93. At least a couple. One in particular is very good. So let's jump into that. When I find it in the list here. How did I skip over that? It was right after Seventh Saga. Chair here because my legs are getting really pinchable like this. This title screen like really pressure on me at the time. And today, honestly, there's something special about it. Let's see. Well, this is, of course, Chrono, as we all know. This is, I believe, roughly recapping the plot of Sword of Mana now. It was originally called Final Fantasy Adventure. Or the Final Fantasy Adventure, something like that. On the old Game Boy. And this is a game that's always like kind of a weird one to me. Like everybody loves Secret of Mana. For good reasons. It's a very memorable action RPG. It notably used the whole multi-tap thing to have like 3 players, even if you wanted, 1 for each of the characters. Obviously. And even if you don't have that, you can just have you and a friend both be running around doing stuff. So that like hair really thrashes when you're walking, huh? So like yeah, super like memorable, leaves a real impression. I kinda hate that like rated menu thing. But yeah, running is like yes, go forward at high speed to hit something. Grass is too tall for this walk through to go home. Oh, this is convenient. hate that, like, graded menu thing that's going on. That's pretty bright. This game does some sound stuff. And, I like... And I can't get a menu open, okay. But yeah, like, so much to like about this game, but it's also kind of a janky mess. Like, really... just didn't bother me as a kid, but anytime I come back to it, it's like the hitboxes of everything are just kind of off. The whole weapon power-up thing feels kind of half-baked. Yeah, still no menus for me, huh? That's weird. But yeah, the mana games all have this thing where you get a little percentage after you attack, so you have to like let fill up all the way, or else your next attack is gonna suck. Like yeah, the way that guy like knocked back towards Maze is a little weird. And it's like if you're playing as multiplayer, then it's like okay, that's just novel and fun enough that like all is always forgiven. But single player, it's always like weird to revisit. Yeah, later once you get like some power-ups, you can like start charging your sword up after 50% to some very large numbers. Where you just like hold the button down for like, you know, half a minute and then get your little cool combo. But like those don't really do enough damage to justify the charge up. Like this basic attack is kind of the best attack to get in the game. And like the way magic works doesn't work at all with like the whole action RPG thing. It's very like pause it, pull up menu, take a spell, watch the spell effect happen. Rabbit gets whacked. I do love how you open figures though. Yeah, so now I can charge it up. I bet it's like level, I want to say 9? It does make these dying ones instead of 2. But it's like almost the same amount of time to charge it up. And then when you have it charged up, you're like slowly kind of ambling along like that. There's like a RPG, like, you know, chance to dodge, and just a little backflip like that, which is kind of weird. Or block. Then, like, animation lock too. I still have, like, 8 classic of the system, though. It's also one of those games lets you do like the whole soft reset thing by like holding L and R and hitting select and start, if I recall, which I stumbled across accidentally back in the day, so that was awkward. It's weird that you have, like, you're locked out of menus for a bit at the start of this. Well, I do like, you know, the people of your hometown being kind of freaked out that you're just like some kid around with a sword. Like, hey, it's dangerous. I was using to look back at this game. I was like, hey, remember when like games were all like serious and grown up? It's like you meet Santa in this game. It's all bright, cheery colors. Like, here's this like really intense boss music. Kind of really just like come for you. So how do I have to like use items yet? Because that would help. Okay, there we go. Then my attack goes off as I wake up. It's like, as an action game, it's like really badly programmed. Like, or implemented in some way. You can tell it's by people who are normally doing menu-based stuff. Your like weapon skill growths are capped by how many orbs you have, if I recall. I don't know who this guy even is in like the grand scheme of things, if anyone. Okay, well, that helps. And am I now at a point when I can, like, open up a proper menu? Is it a proper wall? Kinda, yeah. There's some things I want to mess with here. Especially this. I can, of course... Well, first I can change the pattern. Because they're all kind of awful in ways. I guess let's leave it clear. So I can change the border. That's, yeah. Some of those fancy ones on there. There we go. That's nice. And I can also, what weird... Okay, hold any of these... Okay, oh, hold the button for that color. Okay, so if I have some kind of, like, solid-ish pattern in there. I wish there was just, like, a pure solid one. Slightly awkward. There we go, purple menus again. On a mostly solid pattern. But yeah, these were the versions we were talking about being vaguely similar to Naming Way. This was a good, like, year later. So I got a little wire too for the orb. What's we got in here? Controls. We got the action grid. I am under AI control for whatever reason. I think you can get right in there and hit. This is such weird, like, Y and B buttons for stuff in menus, which is, like, not really the standard. There we go. Yeah, charge up that attack. Here we go. This game was supposed to be originally for the, oh yeah, hi. Wow, there's bad text on this menu. I don't know what that is, but hello. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so there was really going to be a CD add-on for the SNES, and this was, like, going to be, like, the first game to use it, and then that did not happen. Mostly because, like, oh, well, we're trying to compete with, like, the, you know, Turbo Duo and the Sega CD, and those are kind of flopping, so I guess we can just not bother. And then someone was like, hey, we worked hard on this, we're gonna make our own system. We're just, like, copying as much as we can of the SNES. That took a while to come out. There's everybody in town saying you suck. Go out of here. I can at least throttle another chest. On the way. Now to be exiled forever. You and your children and your children's children for 3 weeks. It's not when you miss. It's just like charging yet again. I feel like the gets whacked bit though. So one thing that's weird to me about Super Mario is like there is no world map in this game. And there is no sort of, like, quest log. You're just kind of, like, in this big interconnect... Well, there's a world map, you know. There's not, like, a look at my map screen button. You just kind of have to, like, learn where everything's connected. There's also, like, a low-key choice here in terms of which character you get first and the others. Here again, like... Nothing quite lines up right in combat. It's a little awkward. And so, like, you feel that turn-based brain still being a thing. And then I got the other merchant in here. The cute cat guy merchant. Like that. Who can use this over there? Conspicuously, I don't have the characters for half this stuff, but we also like really we're proud of these ring menus this game uses. I find kind of awkward personally. You know, something to for him. Like, they're really proud of not like going to a menu screen, but you're still kind of taking over the UI for this. And that level up means there's no reason to use that in. Because you get fully healed every level up. You guys have fun. And get this up here. Or it being that, like, My Name is Luca song around the same time this game was out. I'm quoting it a lot, and not, like, thinking about the lyrics and afterwards, oh, that's actually a really depressing thing. It's kind of a song about, like, just being smacked around. Alright, you gotta find the ores and then, like, find the forge and do that whole thing. You gotta, like, lick the seeds. Same before, like, catching my streams is usually not that hard, because I start at, like, 8 p.m. and I go until, like, I'm too tired to play. Mainly that. Very meaningless choices. But yeah, this is the real thing I remember about Secret of Mana, is there's like 8 types of weapons that are all leveling up independently. And everybody's kind of like compulsively grinds them all out. If I open up my levels here, you'll see, okay, I have my sword at level 1 with 1 like used orb and 1 unused orb, and I have to like go find the forge to get that one opened up, and that will like the maximum level go up to level 2, and I can like keep making progress with it. And I got this spear that's 0 out of 1 out of 1. So we're spear fighting for a while. It's down here anyway. Anything? Nothing. Okay. That was my time. Yeah, everything seems like kind of jank and doesn't move right, and it's like annoying by yourself, but again, with a friend, it's like, who cares? We were playing a like 2-player action RPG. It's a really great soundtrack. Or 3 people even. Let's see that wildly different spear attack, shall we? It's kind of just that until I get like level ups and then have the swishy jumping combos. Very good soundtrack in this game. And here is Girl. If I had gone some other way first, then I would unlock the sprite, the 3 genders, as it were. Or she hasn't proven it yet. Super very grindy game. And then once you have like spells, your like spell elements also have to all get ground up by casting them like crazy. So like if you're serious about these things, you usually hit a point where you just like you go to an inn, you heal up, you go outside, you cast every spell you can till you're at MP, you go right back in. And you repeat until you have them all maxed out, and it's just like, it doesn't take long, but it's a little tedious. Can I use one of these yet? Anyway? These are great. Sure. This is our fast travel system of sorts. Again, like, technically there's a world map. See, there it is. I do kind of like the free hit I got on that by just landing on it. Like, they don't really do, like, action-y, like, combat stuff in this. It's... you kind of see the attack levels happening. I feel like the critical hits just gets whacked. Very mobstery. Less than like half my attacks not landing though. I remember like when you get the whip unlocked, like the hitbox on the whip is like not even overlapping with what it looks like in any way. It's just like fully off to the side. Okay, so now I can do this. It takes so long, it's not really worth doing, but I can do it. It's very easy to get like lost and confused, especially at the start of this game. Because like your goal is never really super clear. And you're kind of navigating by like the occasional signpost. And it's probably a long time before you like unlock the two characters, honestly. Then they like, can't follow you around, and they're either AI controlled or like a friend has a controller. I don't think we just like physically shove NPCs around in this too. It's very entertaining. Those dancing merchants. Like, hey kid, well, can I talk to you first? Yeah. Over here. Go down here. But you kind of get the vibe of this one. I have a bit to get to still. So yeah, it's fun with friends. It's a little weird and jank and grindy without them. Oh, and speaking of weird and jank, when did that come out? Okay, another game I have from '93, which was apparently not the best year for my getting of games. So there's, ow, I bit my tongue just now. There's this one NES game that people are very familiar with, most because the soundtrack rules, called Solstice. And a lot of people like Solstice. Very few people realize there was a sequel. Called, of course, Equinox. It's very different. You got a world map and everything, and you're really muscle bound. So you can kind of charge up this jump. You can, leave areas. Look at that torso. No attack though. At least not early on. I recall. I don't know why this is like such a lesser known game, because like, well, I mean, it doesn't have the like super kick-ass soundtrack. There is that. Oh, right. You die easily in this game. Forgot about that. I just... Oh. Not that much air control, right. So 4 lives, essentially. But I have one of the 12 tokens. So that's, you know, something. Also, should have gone this way first. You can, in fact, attack an Equinox. Okay, it'll throw in knives here. Which suck, but, like, it's something. Yeah, it's not quite the same without the, like, really great soundtrack. It's also, like, you know, divided up in a way. So does it healing go out there? I'm hoping it does. Nope. That's less than ideal. Bad pattern recognition skills on my part there. Okay, and that's my save point with my, like, earlier deaths still recorded. That's less than ideal. There's like 12 orbs in each little dungeon, and the world map to like switch between those all willy-nilly. And you got your isometric stuff. But again, like, it's a very forgotten game. Nope. Take one step too far in there. That's as far as I'm going there. Gotta carefully walk back out of here. That gives a lot of plot up front. Get some done in there. Where else can we go? Whoa, that is a jump. It's a little unforgiving. I have a harp, apparently. Let's go to this weird hut. So I did, back in the day, make a fair bit of progress in this. I've, like, hit some major milestone. I never finished it, but, like... I don't know why it's, like, again, just... so less well known than the... frankly, much more, like, unforgiving first game. Which requires you to do some, like, really jank stuff to progress, like dropping the platform midair and then, like, air jumping off of it. The faces on those skeletons, and also the size of that skeleton stand next to mine. But just having an attack makes this so much more manageable of a game than the original is. And having, for that matter, like, checkpoints and levels. Is there some actual like plot if I like watch the track mode long enough? Or is it just what it is? You do like eventually explore this whole world map here. This whole kind of like gross looking world map. Oh. Oh, here we go. Any key, huh? This definitely isn't secretly British. Okay, can't exactly do like charge hop, okay. I think I might actually like have a few of those lined up for like where you died horribly. Like here's what you should have done, or just like amazing coincidence there. So let's see, where does that leave us? That was a bit late in '94. Did that one, did that one. It's much later than I thought it was. See also the time, honestly, but you know, pressing on. So yeah, let's get into the like games of '94 that I picked up back in the day. This one I'm gonna spend really little time on because I have streamed this a bit at this point, I think. It was a bit into the life of the SNES before we got a Mega Man on it, and we got a good one. So annoying, but still. You got rock and roll, like, you know, you got Eddie, you got Rush. Why experiment with like cute robots if you're not gonna like leave your stuff to them? Great guitar sample. I think this anime has like weird sound issues though. So I definitely streamed this before, like when I used the whole Mega Man Monday thing. That at least use an actual controller. This is not. This anywhere I've chosen for tonight is pretty snickety in that way. I don't know why so many SNES have such an echoey audio quality to them. Like here, especially, like every hit sounds like you're close to the bathroom. I'm thinking to myself, like, where's Dash Match? Like, or you don't start with Dash and Mega Man X. I think you earn that one. It is weird. I feel like there's some like kinship in like, you know, Capcom games, Konami games, and like they got Castlevania 4 out pretty early in the system's life on the Konami side. And this was like really like spent some time in the oven. All considered. Basically, we were kind of just like sick of showing up all the like fancy features of the system, even and just making games. Again, like, you've seen this. The cool thing where you... No, I didn't ride the car. He's getting away. Come back, car. Oh no, my car. Okay, I have another chance. Oh, that's hitting the screen, never mind. Finally, I can ride a little bit. There we go. That's rude. Goofing around, I made this get over with quicker. And then here's my strong trans guy friend. I guess he didn't really have like the glowing nipples in the first game, huh? It was a later thing. That reconnect was simple, actually. There's a password that I'm not gonna use. What's the level that like people don't show off in this because like everybody's always gonna go get something out of the way first? I think I've shown off this looks like if you don't freeze it first. Yeah, there's never any love for Chameleon here. Largely because this game is like miserable if you don't have the slide, but you know. The dash, I should say. Very, like, pretty game. And, like, I love little details, like if I get hit by one of those tree segments. Oh, worms. If I get hit by one of those tree segments, they'll like stop and laugh. See? It's an adorable little detail. There's so many little, just for the hell of it, touches like that in this game. So many things you miss, like... Again, whole levels changing based on the boss wherever you go with. Briefly showing this off. I am getting a little tired. I have a few more games to get through. And they're, like... The good ones are at the end, you know? Not quite at the end, but like, they're deeper in. Yeah, Mega Man X. It's great. It's one of the best Mega Man games. And let's see. I think that brings us up to a classic that I spent a lot of time playing back in the day, believe it or not. Another one I don't seem to know exists. So, worth noting, I don't know if this emulator supports it or not, maybe not, but this did use the SNES mouse if you had one. Play on Earth, why not? I can remember, sure. All of them. Good old Egypt. Good old... I don't know. Sure. This intro is like very unique to the SNES port. I guess this felt like, you know, you need your Earth goddess to like empower you on your mission. You can't just like start the game. Move 3 is fast, you say? Load a bit while it generates the world and whatnot. It'll just take quite a while. But yeah, it's a solid port of Civilization, honestly. I prefer it to like the DOS version. I played the hell out of this back in the day. I've done some like really absurd achievement-y runs on it. And that's actually a pretty place for a stay right there. So, yeah. Yes. A little settler thing. This little jaunty tone here is certainly a thing. Oh right, settlers are your workers in civilization, aren't they? How about that? There's a lot of this early on. Also, should probably science. I don't know. Pottery's nice. Meow. Meow. Road in here. Check out that barbarian camp. You get like a really nice starting setup, don't you? That can happen somewhere. Hey. Not play this super long, just like get to the point where like I meet somebody. Get a little diplomacy going. But it's like again a very solid port. What? What? Before I turn, what was the? Ah, there we go. Change production up here. Okay, maybe I'm getting something. Maybe I'm getting something. Please hold. Wait, what do you want? See, I once had like a really amazing run in this where I just kind of like had the militia just like sit around to the Middle East there, because the original Civilization has this like whole thing where like you can't move from adjacent to an enemy unit to another space adjacent to an enemy unit. So like having that's the A and B for the like tile info thing. It's actually kind of handy. get, like, say, this. Or this. A lot of shields in that swamp for some reason. But yeah, if like I was staying here, something coming down this way could like move to there, but I couldn't move to there because I'm taking 2 steps next to this person. So I just had this one militia like camped out right here or so. Maybe more like here, somewhere in this like Middle Eastern area. Yeah, I think right there. And anytime somebody walked by, I would like, you know, talk to them. And they'd be increasingly like angry as the game went on, like wanting to start a war, and I just like give them whatever they demanded, no matter what it was. You want cash, you want technology, sure. And then just like quietly was, you know, building up my tech in the background. Good old Gandhi. Good old warlike Gandhi. Tribute, Gandhi. Okay. Yeah. Chill out here, you know. This is my comment. So I just did that, and then like I got the space win, and because I literally never went to war anywhere with anyone, I had like infinite turns of peace, and the score capture just kind of broke. It was great. It was like 150-something% of the maximum value or something. But yeah, you know, Civilization, it's good. You build up your little tally map and get your cities, and you know, you can check them out, see what they're producing, get this like really jaunty tune. It's a really good port, honestly. Like, would recommend it. Like, if you just want to play Civilization 1 for some reason, that's the version of Civilization 1 I would suggest you play. But anyway, I think at this point, it's time to move on to that other game that came out in late 95? Or 4, or whatever it was, that I got for Christmas that was like damn near life-changing. I love this one so much. Like, I have played a couple thousand games, and this one is in the top 5. Like, I got to 4 earlier in the night, which, like I said, had this very like on the NES quality, and that was shaken off at this point. This is like using this hardware to its fullest and like trying some really new, interesting things visually. Really just ambitious game all around. Fantastic soundtrack, and it's like full of all these leitmotifs for characters and stuff like that that get repeated. One of the like clearest, most readable fonts in a game ever. I hope you can see, just like from the context of what I was saying earlier, like just what makes this game so special here. Well, there's that slight issue with calling him Vix and not Biggs. To be fair, he's not come up before. There's like very few times I've like seen like a visual thing in the game and just been like taken aback by it. But, like this right here, this was one of them. And this music. This was also kind of like a big present for me too that year because like this cart was $100. It was not 50. They kind of crammed a lot in for some of these later 16-bit RPGs. And Star 4 was also like that, just like. You're gonna do some last hurrahs on these systems here. Now there is, of course, another very impressive RPG from Square coming up. We got the slow march through the snow, the cliffside town rising from the background slowly, the music, just, what an intro. Which, oh, I thought if you had no save file, it would actually just start from there. I'm sorry. Well, I guess we're sitting through that again while I get my cat something. Yeah. Maybe I can skip this now, because that takes a bit. First and foremost, gotta change some stuff here. Memory. Window type. Because they give you some choices here. From there, you can change the color of like every individual element of the palette there. Let's see how they used to do this. They had a system for it. That's kind of neat. How about this? Yeah, just... Nice. Black line there. Let's see how green now. Let's... Really bright. Yeah, that's kind of nice looking. Okay. I really miss going to like mess with the menus like there's such a thing every game in the system. Then they just like force you to like the plain blue or the plain gray. She's got more options than these two for some reason. Let's stop going through this steampunk town with our big old robots. The storytelling here of like it is pretty clearly understood with the whole slave crown thing that like okay, we're playing against some bad guys early on here, which was a thing in 4 as well. But it plays out a little differently here. Like, oh, that background and that combat is like so nice and deep. What are you doing around out there for? Come here. One complaint I have with this game is like there's no animation at all for the monsters, which puts it behind, you know, Phantasy Star on older hardware. Really interesting stuff. And like this like character sprites in this compared to like any RPG I've played tonight, like Look at Terra's hair there. Look at the, like, the detail, the shading, the... Some of the best sprite art ever. Like, hands down to this day. I mean, there's some more impressive stuff in, like, you know, some fighting games from around here on, like, arcade hardware, where you can have, like, big old huge sprites that are just, like, really nicely detailed, and, like, your King of Fighters and stuff, but, like, at this scale, like, damn, they did a good job with these. That guy's really going nuts out there. I think there's like a squirrel outside that he's after or something. Are you walking on the sink? I know you're not supposed to be up on the sink. The one problem is I do have enough games to get through. I'm trying to get through all of tonight that, like, I can't spend as much time with most days as I'd like to. This is a slightly more interesting variation on what we already saw in 4 with the Mist Dragon. Here there's just the 2 targets and there's a spear on you. And go to the other. Here we go. Wait. That grew. Okay, put in memory card with that. Chill out for a bit. this pink marble menu thing. This worked out well. I used to go with like purple lightning. Oh. So long to those two. It's a real nice evolution of the whole using combat screens for cutscenes there. Still playing with that. D-res effect. This whole game's soundtrack, I swear. It like seemed weird to me how everybody's names are just like fully capitalized in this game. And this includes like NPCs too, so it's like if you lowercase it gets weird looking. We get a clock. And the weird perk of this game is that every clock in the game has an elixir in it, so excuse me while I drink that. Yeah, like, it's been weird playing the Pixel remasters because, like, the first 3 games, they brought them up to, like, trying to look like this. Similar, like, you know, palette and detail level and, like, sprite sizes. Which are pretty okay. And it's not quite the same. They tend to, like, use brighter colors because monitors are... That sigh in that track is so good, too. Okay, guys. I'm on keys. Save my cool body menu here. The same for check the size. Oh yeah, the Pixel remasters. But they kind of brighten up the palette a bit much because, like, again, this was originally on like a CRT, and like, yeah, it's nice and bright, and, you know, will light up the whole room even. Now you're like playing this on some flat screen monitor or like a phone, maybe your Switch perhaps, which are all relatively dim. So they brighten the palette up, but it's like they kind of overcompensated. And it's a little washed out. And then, like, to me, visually this game is like perfection. So like making any changes from it is just gonna like bug me. And they barely changed it, but they did, like, use more colors for Terra's hair. It doesn't quite have that, like, sharp highlight look to it anymore. It's kind of blendy. It's not terrible, but it's not this. Pay attention to me. I do want to at least get far enough to see, like, the one gimmicky thing early on. It is again weird to be playing this while like partway through the Pixar remasters. So we'll be starting this game from scratch, like not too long from now. Oh no, I fall into this room. But yeah, the sepia tone thing, like knowing what I know about like how color palettes work on this hardware, the fact that they made this work where everybody has their like sepia tone look that's still good. It's just masterful. And even like tint my custom little menu properly there. That is some like attention to detail and flashiness that's like you don't see that sort of thing. Like the next thing that impressed me on the level of these like yellow tinge flashbacks was when like Saints Row 4 had the beat 'em up section and managed to get like every detail of your character mark with this 2D art. And those are like full-on Nazi salutes there, so like they are not subtle. Nature of this empire here. Hi. Also, I love this little like quick little introduction to the characters as they first show up. You get a chance to name them thing. Finger wags, like. Yeah, here's our like real gimmicky little thing. They don't do much with this. They do some. Enough to like tutorials, but I remember how this works. We just have this like sort of tactical battle here, where you can switch between these three parties and position them wherever to intercept people. They're like really clearly proud of their ability to like do this for this like sort of tactical battle thing, and they use it exactly once after this, like maybe a third into the game. But it's super neat. I treated them worth it. there's like the actual like final dungeon tour. You also are split into like 3 parties, but like it's slightly different context. Oh, you do have mod for this, right? Just outclassing everybody else a bit. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, like, this is the SNES is a very mature platform to like really know how to make sing. That being still. Now? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, with the chairs around next to me. Always slightly tilted, then very, very, like, flying around out when you get your airship later. You know, like, that gorgeous background in this. Like, look at that feel. Look at that, like, impression of distance. Look at those clouds in the background as I'm many over them. I was talking about games with somebody not too long ago, and like, this is more of that great background. Oh, wait, and the like heat waves, super classy. Yeah, I was talking to somebody about this, and they were saying, "Oh, it's just like a smeary, ugly mess." It's like this is one of the greatest looking games of all time. How dare you? As much as I'd like to just like keep playing it all night, I've got a few more to get to tonight. But yeah, that is FF6 or 3 at the time, like one of the all-time best games. I think I've streamed it in some form before too. So let's see, what do I got left? I've got a few things left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, a bit. So let's see. Sticking with RPGs. which, you know, it wasn't just me. Like, it is recognized that, like, the SNES was kind of like the RPG system, and I think I am a little bit jumping ahead here, but... Well, I completely forgot this intro. It's also really fancy. Yeah, this is Lufia 2, and like, you can see how it stepped up its game a bit from the original. But still, it's a little less impressive than the Square stuff was. Oh, they were like clearly taking notes. This slowly fading into credit stuff and whatnot. And I didn't mean to actually skip that, but oh well. Sure. Yeah, I'm in kind of a hurry. Hey. There should be a chair there, I know. I'm around. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. This one? Yeah, the background's much nicer looking here. Fonts are still a little odd. Not doing that slow text anymore. They don't want to like spend too much time with just playing RPG for a bit, but you know. Something that was most kind of interesting, I thought at the time, is like Secret of Mana. Like Secret of Mana, this like does the monsters go on the map thing. It also has like very like puzzly dungeons, which was pretty cool, and like nothing else really did it. Let's open one of those. Like a bit more flair to combat in this one than the original. Yeah, there's also like a bit of this monster's move. There's a little rogue in here. This is all. Having these little special character skills. So you use these skills with the arrow firing. That's how the puzzle solving I recall. And then late in the game, there's this optional dungeon called the Ancient Cave, where it just like full-on turns the game into a roguelike. Like while you're in there, you go down to level 1, all your equipment is gone. And yeah, like, I don't think it's the same developer, but like, Wild Arms took what this game had cooking and just like ran with it. The Ancient Cave thing is like, oh, so good, because it's like, you just kind of take a break. Here's this 100 floor random dungeon. You can get some like cool random treasure in it, and keep it when you leave. But yeah, you can see like if you played Wild Arms, like oh, they were just like puffing those Lufia fumes. Yeah, there's the reset spell to unscrew up puzzles. Cast whenever. And we played Zelda. And our lesson from that. Still very cute monsters. Yeah, Zelda Jazz Cup. Yeah, there's some fun dungeons in the video, is the point. Very smooth enemies. So like it doesn't look like much. It's a little humble in that sense, but like Lufia 2 is a really good game. Why not just do a tutorial and run? But like, I'm getting really tired. I want to finish going to the library here. I've got like 3 or 4 games to go. But yeah, that's a little taste of that one. It's very nice. Puzzly dungeons and the random one if you want to for change of pace. What else we got? Well, keeping things a little Zelda-y, there is, of course, this is Harvest Moon. Well, certainly a thing at the time. Even with like checkerboard background and menus that I do not like. to be sitting to my right, don't you? I'm sorry. Here. Come here. Want to get up on the desk? There you go. Let's check on over that. There you go. You have to be sitting next to me, right? Not like behind me, off to the side. Very odd cat like that. You want him in this chair, not that chair, I know. Let's comfort things a moment. So the point of Harvest Moon is you have a very Zelda-like interface, and you just get a farm. Probably have a run button. Clock my cat here. Sorry about that. You're almost done now. This is one of those games that, like, it's one of the few games that I at one point owned and ditched at a certain point. It's kind of like somebody really wanted a copy of it, and I don't especially care for it, so I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll just give you mine. And now it's like, well, okay, well, like, now everything on the SNES is like incredibly rare on like eBay, but like very quickly this became hard to find. I don't mind. Like, it gets old fast, is my thing. Yeah, we got this whole town here, full of people. Okay, that's really important already. Let's go talk to so-and-so. Get back to the farm. Oh, okay, fine. Oh yeah, I'm gonna trade like 3 seeds, don't they? Have something to drink. Very farming-based society. Houses, I guess. It's kind of like, yeah, the original, like, farming game. I'll stay in here. I guess that's when, like, introduce me to all the marriageable young women about town. I appreciate it actually gets to be just a bar and not like, you know, the juice bar or whatever. I ended up picking it up because it had that Zelda-y feel. It had kind of an interesting premise, but like you very quickly settle into a routine of like you water all your crops, you like milk your cows, you go to bed, and the game just kind of like goes on for a while. And then, you know, like a quarter of the time it's winter and you can't do most things, so it's just like kind of monotonous. Right, there's Church Girl up here. I think the other one. Can I leave now? Who are you talking to? Yeah, wake up, you have breakfast, you go out and you start going to your farm, which initially, oh yeah, here's a dog. We just said his name was Koro. Now it's dog. Like it. Pick up and put down. That's about it. You can also trash these weeds. And what's very cool at the time is move these fence pieces. Like eventually want to have everything all fenced in. And you just kind of like slowly push out your borders. And there's like a very like real-time clock. Constantly ticking away. Let's see. Yeah. I can take more than one thing, can't I? And then like I'll take a couple things anyway. So got the old hoe. Just pick a spot like here-ish. Sales bin or something, right? Just at least out of my place. Get the heads. Start the seeds and start getting it all over. Water those. daily routine. Grow your crops, sell your crops, buy more stuff. Get gifts for whichever girl you like to start giving them. If you like really wear yourself out or you have nothing better to do, you can come here into the mountains where you can talk to these weirdos to like get a better house. Or like smash up some stuff. Get some wild fruits to eat and get a little bit more energy that way because you have like a hidden energy meter that replenishes very quickly. Little like heart seeds there are permanent bonuses to it. I guess you want to like take these out of here and bring them all the way home and sell them by just like running back with money over your head. And there's the other odd little feature up here in the mountains, if I recall. If you're like working through the night to like clear out all your stumps and such and getting exhausted, you can yeah. Go all the way up here. Oh, no, it's just like a cool view. Somewhere up here there's like a little hot spring though, if I recall. Meow. It's the berry of wild grape. Oh, here it is. Behold, you're like one frame of... Ah! Hi. Hi. Good jump. You're on the desk now. You can come in hot springs, and that'll also give you a little bit of energy back. And like the sun does go down, and there's stuff you can't do at night, but like night lasts forever, so you can just like do grunt work until you're exhausted and passing out. Come up here, jump in the hot spring a few times, get all the way back to your farm, and like get like all the weeds pulled on like night one. And then have a much more boring game as a result. Anyway, yeah, Harvest Moon. That's the thing. And what else we got? Let's just get something out of the way. We have what was claimed to be the sequel to Secret of Mana. Very erroneously. That, of course, would be Trials of Mana, which, like, very recently finally got a remake that was ported to the Switch and a collection of the first 3 games in the series. But, no. What we had back in the day was this little American-developed thing. Okay, it does have a cool intro. Very, very dark palette overall. I forgot how dark this game is. Secret of Evermore. The wrong buttons. Good enough. Big long name if you're playing there, though. This is another game that like sold very poorly and therefore became very, very highly in demand in the aftermarket. But like it's not great, honestly. This intro is fun though. You like this Art Deco angelic sculpture building here. It's a large cat. My large cat's might take a nap. Sound effects. And kind of a cute intro. Fake movie references. Like stylistically, this slice episode is very nice. Evil butler. Yeah, very much unlike the Secret Arena engine. Just have a like good moody vibe. It's a couple problems. One of them is, like I mentioned, Secret Arena is a game that gets very, very grindy. You wind up just like, you know, building up all your weapons. Here, there's like weapon categories, but you still build up all your weapons. So it's like you get a better sword at one point, but then you're like back to level 0 with this new sword. So like you're constantly just like having to start over and like build things up too. And yeah, nor was it because that was just like a one-time thing. It's weird that your dog like changes based on every environment, but like you don't. I get this like direwolfy version of the dog, and I'm not like a caveman. But like one problem Two Number has is that it's not two-player. Some way to like switch to the dog. How did this work? Site active controls go. Something is the checkout thing button. Find like treasures your dog has discovered by sniffing around. That's not really helpful. Oh well. But yeah, so like you're constantly looking for weapons. There's no two-player mode, so no one actually plays the dog. You just have to like deal with it. The dog winds up like really outpacing you because the dog only has the one weapon of just biting. The searching for items thing is just kind of weird in practice. Or just have to hit to like pick it up. There's no buttons, like... Yeah, weird. But the real problem is the magic system. Like Secret of Mana, it's still very, very, very grindy. You have to level up each spell individually. But also, because Western developer, they decided that spells need spell components. So you have to like cast, you know, your like damage spell 20 times before it's worth anything, but like you also need to spend components every time you cast it. And there's like one place in the game where you can shop for those, and you don't normally, and you don't get any like cash from monsters. So the shopping thing is this whole like straw millionaire trading scheme. And yeah, you can get a bunch of components there, but like this is a one-time thing, and that's what you have for like, the game. It's just like poorly thought out stuff that shouldn't go together. We did. Again, there's some trying to do, but just like they don't mesh. And they want to do the crafting thing because again, Western developers, it's how they are. Oh, I have something horrible acid reflux. Probably from not eating all day. Usually when I get like something. I'll be right back. And a little cheese powering through. But yeah, so like, there's also like no real music to speak of. It's all very atmospheric sounds. It's a very like dark game, palette-wise. Green-haired caveman aside. Yeah, all this like water and roots and stuff is for the alchemy system, which right, I'm broke. So yeah, just I don't know. It's kind of a mess. And like again, Secret of Mana when you can't play it multiplayer is already less than ideal. And these are, again, like one-time items I'm finding here. You have to use a ton of to like get spells up to like decent levels. Not a lot of visibility. Well, we're playing against like dark color palettes. There's another one that came out in 1995 or so, I think, that I wanted picking up. That turns out is a pretty good game. People seem to enjoy it a good bit. Did I forget to pre-prep it? I might have forgotten to pre-prep it. Hang on, let me find this in here in the list. Some might even call it like the game. Definitely another all-timer. Why is it not here? Did some prankster leave out, of all things, Super Metroid from this little collection I am perusing? Be a pretty funny thing to do. I am sure somewhere on my hard drive there would have to be a copy floating around just from randomizers and ROM hacks. Somewhere. Please hold. Let's see. There's one. I think. I hope. Please hold. Windows. No, it's not trying to be Windows. And yet Windows was Windows. Come on. Come on, computer, you can do it. I just got a couple more to power through here. Good old Windows File Manager just like crashed on me, like you do. Nice, stable operating system. One moment. Do. do hate how often I have to, like, force restart Windows itself. Okay, there we go. I think, maybe. You're so close to the finish line, come on. Give me a version of Metroid. Any old version of Metroid will do. Well, Super Metroid, you know. But, yeah. This wasn't before, okay. So I jump my order again. Yeah, same year, like FF6 Super Metroid. Like, bam, bam. Good times. So like, this is basically the perfect game, except they put shoot on the wrong button and jump on the wrong button. You can't use the upper buttons on the SNES D-pad. That's just wrong. And here again, like, nobody needs to see me play this, but we're doing it.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Well, that's good to know. If Metroid actually had Super Metroid on stream, I might have back in the day done the Link to the Past / Super Metroid randomizer. I know I did my whole, like, Night of the Metroid of various ROM hacks. Super Junkoid is very good, by the way. Would recommend for anyone. I do appreciate the flashback to Metroid 2 being in black and white. Also, like, the attention to detail, you can, like, see Samus breathing. There's that slight twitchiness of the model. It's like, they put so much love into this game. Here comes that good ship sound. This really is, like, one of the great games of all time, and also one of the, like, worst selling games from Nintendo of all time. But yeah, like, that, look at that subtle animation there, that little, like, panting, that gun not being mirrored. It's on the right arm no matter what. Steady with the left. There's so few games where, like, change the controls, but, like, Super Metroid, you just gotta switch those two buttons. I feel like everybody does this. There's that. Let me just, yeah. Check the door here. Everything's all... Wait a second. Notice the time space pterodactyl there. So you can win this fight, but it takes much longer than losing it. The result is the same. Well, sound effects. I do like that Samus lives in a world where just like everything has self-destruct charges ready to go. So it's just like standard business practices to install them. Space stations, ships, planets, you know, whatever. Just make sure it can explode if it needs to. Here's this cool rotating room, which is nice because I couldn't show it off in Castlevania. I just had the rolling tower, which like, the rolling tower is super cool. Excuse me. I really should have split into 2 nights. I was planning to. The sense of atmosphere as this game starts, getting off in this like horrible rainy thing. Can't go much farther there. As far as you know, you can't jump over that. There's definitely no secret wall jump technique in the game that's not documented. It does have you come over here first. I think you just get stuck. Yeah, wall jumping wasn't really a thing prior to this game. Well, no, Ninja Gaiden did it. But it wasn't very common. Or expected. And it's not the easiest thing to execute here. But you have like no reason to suspect it's a thing you can do until you find the room that you're like forced to do it in and kind of given like a lesson. There we go. That little patch was bothering me. Select it is, as is the Metroid way. Spooky tunnel. And downward. Again, the moodiness of this game. That way. It's not considered like a horror thing, but I think it kind of qualifies. The soundscape, the lighting, the way bosses in particular are presented. This is, of course, the room where you fought Mother Brain in the first game. I follow these little like station clouds. And oh hey, here's where things actually started. Come over here. this. And then, what the? I'm being observed. I got my ball. That's the important thing. Oh, right, I can aim down now because we're on the SNES. Yes, why can't I try to crawl hall? Yeah, it's getting so late. I can really just afford like a taste of this one, unfortunately. Like, again, it's not like you haven't all seen Super Metroid before a lot. I was one of the people who like did play the original Metroid a good bit, and Metroid 2 before this came out. And so I appreciate all this was doing. A lot of people consider those first two games like inessential. This is when they like perfected everything, and this is where they perfected everything. But like, I don't know. I like the confusing, samey copy-paste hallways of Metroid where you get very, very lost just from how similar it all looks. I like the weird crawling around every surface looking for secrets of Metroid 2. I don't think we needed Zero Mission to modernize 1 and 2 into another copy of 3 or the remake of 2. I haven't played the remake of 2. I played a little of ASMR. I know it isn't what it's really called, but yes it is. And I have the official one. And it is by the Dread team, and I do like Dread a lot. So I should give it a shot at some point. It's just like, you know, got my whole thing with my, like, couple thousand games to stream. And the ones that I want to play and don't have time for. I can go good until I can get the bombs here. And then I'll move on. Such a game, Super Metroid, such a game. This is not the way to go, is it? This is the way to gawk at a statue, I believe. Or no, it's a map. Okay. Map room's cool too. Okay. This is one of those games where it's like, it's not quite a remake, but it is kind of like everything that was in Metroid and more. Very much like the SNES philosophy, you know? Just make this easier. Alright, the bombs. Why did that close on me? What's going on? Oh. That's going on. I'm pretty sure, like, officially speaking, this is supposed to be, like, kind of robot guard. So it's weird that it, like, blinks when it's waking up like that. Yeah, coming here with the full missiles, like, you know, it helps a lot. I just said I was gonna, like, stop. But, like, yeah, it's a good, moody game. Love it so very much. As is everywhere else in the world, obviously. It's like the capper for GDQ for a reason and all that. The game with so many just ROM hacks and randomizers and whatnot. So I am starting to get a bit tired here. Just gotta push through the last few games. Here's another just like all-time classic. Okay, 1995, like very good year. Again, 94. The mid to late 90s in general, like so many good games. This is like an unparalleled attract mode. Some of those like weird perspective screens. I love them so much. Another good canon trans girl. See, I think everybody knows this, or everybody used to know this, but like the whole deal with Chrono Trigger was Square and Enix being still separate companies at the top of their games just decided kind of as like a bit of a send-off for the SNES, perhaps, to just like combine forces and make something with like a little of that Dragon Quest feel, especially in getting like Akira Toriyama on board for the art and a lot of that like Square polish. That Screen Reaper was so good. Sorry, I have to gush. They just made this, and it's like mechanically, in other ways, like a very simple, straightforward RPG. There's no like, you know, earning your what's it points to increase your spell levels and whatnot. You just kind of level up and get your stuff. It has probably the best implementation of the whole ATB thing, where you have like the combo attacks, where you want to like actually wait around with turns at once. It's got this. Damn. Just hard to say. Oh yeah, it's got that little like edging towards tactical, like your attacks and spells hit an area. Yeah, that's Sunset Network. Such a good looking game. Such a good looking game. But yeah, so it's like it's not quite positioning your characters and doing tactical stuff, but it's like it's close, and like Lunar was also doing that. And I kind of wish that trend continued with like the whole map awareness thing. Anyway, let's start this up. That is his name. always like that Chrono has a mom. Just like a living parent. Just kind of the one. Like, we never even addressed the question, whatever happened to Chrono's dad? It just doesn't exist. You got a mom, you got a cat, you got a house, and like, nothing bad ever happens to any of them. You can come back here over the course of the game with your increasingly weird party, and she's just like, oh, these are your new friends? Okay. Oh, more cats? Okay. We've covered Luca being a name. She lives on the second floor, don't you know? Let's see. Can I do the customization thing here? I can do a bit. Can't, like, change the palettes on these, but I can use, you know, more than just that drab gray. Just that cute kitten sound. So yeah, currently, what can be said about this? Like, I wasn't as, like, knocked off my feet by this as I was by FF6, but, like, you know, it is a good game. It is, like, one of the must-haves on this system. It's not even, like, as visually, like, technically impressive as 6 is, I wouldn't say, but, like, it's a really good game at, like, looking consistent. Like, that sprite of Chrono there, and that close-up there, like, those feel like the same character. Let's go steal a runner. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you're being outrun by everyone here. Good move on. I can run faster than all of you. It's weird how it's just like, don't question this weird lizard guy with a giant head. So what's the one, like, must-do activity here in Millennial Fair? There's, well, I just like the one must-do activity is, running into her. I mean, your name is Bulma, really, but, you know, it's fine, too. And would you not steal this guy's lunch? I'm classy like that. Even though I'm also not going to play this long enough to be put on trial for my many crimes. Text doesn't really fit the rhyme scheme, but whatever. The only consistent, honorable way to get your silver points. I do like the conceit of this, like, carnival at the start of the game. appreciate the little, like, chest panel opener to, like, dispense those points, too. Oh, hang on. I feel like all this like random stuff to do too while you're at this carnival, and just kind of like, you know, doing it because it's stuff to do, and then like later you're secretly judged on your behavior. But also it doesn't actually matter because, like, you know, there's like special prize for winning the case or anything like that. Just, you know, thing. Ah yes, soda. I mean, without a real controller in my hand, I guess that is the best I can do. Like, it's hard to whack a key that fast. There's a lot of, like, previewing of stuff from later on in this game, isn't there? Look at that caveman dance and that cave music, though. Oh, I forgot to do this. You know, fairly accelerated tutorial stuff. Am he done setting up yet? No? Okay. Where are we going? And this is totally not at all spooky place. Again with the VIX, but then also, yeah. I don't know. How many blown purses? So I think you like go shopping. This is the real thing. Let's trigger that chrono. Oh, let's get some candy. Another 100, like, you know, the secret quizzes of morality. Okay, I'm trying to fade. This is so very, like, The Fly right here. You're calling it a telepod. Like, sure, this is safe. There's no flying in here. He's hammering on it is like, you know, it's just how it works. I'm good. Yeah. So I saw this thing recently that was like this cute, wholesome little bit of fan art of Marl like deciding it's time to kiss everybody else, and it has like Luca saying, "Why am I not gay?" It was like, no, Luca is canonically gay. Like, here, and then like when you meet Ayla, she's like making comments like that. It's a thing. Plus, I mean, she's basically Velma. Like, this is why you like don't wear your jewelry when you're going for the CAT scan too. So let's grab this. Actually, shouldn't I like let go of it so if it doesn't work out, you can use it too? I feel like what a like good supportive dad Luca has. This is a detect right here. Like, whoa. Once again, like I don't know anything in the hardware that would like allow for that. That's just like someone doing some cool like demo scene math. Oh no, Emperor Pilaf. Look at them with like all their characters from monster names. They can write out Blue Imp and not say like Blimp. Yeah, one of those nice little things Chrono Trigger does that like you think people would have like started doing all the time, but didn't really happen is like I mean, we're doing visible encounters. It's not just like monsters walking around. It's like there's little skits for all of them. Like people say, you know, Mystic Quest is all easy, but like at least monsters in Mystic Quest attack. These characters just kind of stand there while you kill them. The power glove. So bad, as they say. look at this little thing going on. I could just like sneak on past, or I could be like, hey. Oh, I got 4 HP. That's not good. Not good at all. I've died. Unless I am forced to stop playing the game because honestly I just like, did not have much time to show that off. Nice way to say, and like the intro covers all the like best moments anyway. Chrono Trigger, hell of a game. Absolutely hell of a game. So let's see, we're starting to wind down here. There was one final RPG from Square. Made it over here and was kind of neat. In 1996. And not just from Square. Also from Nintendo. And this like just got a remake too. You can tell it's one of like the later SNES games when they were doing the whole printed graphics thing. Looking at these like new systems on the horizon with their CD-based stuff and their polygons. You gotta prove. No, we can still be 3D here too on the old SNES. I forgot this like happy energetic intro. So I am of course like of the camp that Paper Mario is like the Mario RPG, and this is just this weird experimental thing. But on the other hand, this is this weird experimental thing. It's got a certain vibe to it that's like not the usual Mario thing, not the usual RPG thing. It's just this like baffling one-off thing full of weird mini games and strange characters. You got Booster, who isn't Mario, but feels like he should have been. Mallow doesn't belong in anything. Gino even less so. I'm like, well, Paper Mario is very much, no, this should be a Mario RPG, not like whatever this is. They did keep the using the mallet thing, which like was not a thing between Donkey Kong and this. We're good most 7 stuff. So I can give this a quick little dip, but like this was the era when we're doing the track modes showing like all the cool stuff, pretty much. Hey, hi again, Birdo. It's such a mini game build game too, this one. Of course brought time hits into the world, for better or worse. Mostly worse, honestly. I do like them here. I like them here. I love them in the Shadow Hearts games, but I don't want anybody else to ever do them because, like, I don't know, it feels like a weird little crutch. An excuse not to have, like, well-balanced combat. Suggestion that like turn-based combat is otherwise boring, but you know. Oh, there's something like Princess Toadstool back here, aren't haven't made the Peach jump yet. The fact that it's got like a recent remake slash re-release is impressive because like this was stuck in what the hell would I call him if not Mario? Unless he came back from the Dark World, of course. How many characters do I have anyway? Oh. I'll take the space out. Callback worked in. But yeah, this was like near the end of the life of the SNES when we're really just trying to like, no, we can still do 3D, we can still do 3D, we can keep up with the new consoles coming out there. I felt we were saying still do 3D, but I mean, there was Star Fox. It was really like Donkey Kong Country doing the pre-rendered thing to like push that. Do I know about time kits? No. Isometric Mario is like a weird thing too about this. Doesn't feel right. It's weird having this like silent protagonist version of Mario when he's been like so chatty since. Yeah, much like, you know, rescuing Zelda right at the start of Link to the Past. kind of jump right into this here. This long conversation while falling here. Bowser cries a lot in this one too. I think it was just a big sword. I'm so tired. I feel like the sort of fourth wall breaky, like yeah, this is the standard stuff going on. Yep. What we have going here? Save point over there, of course. Who cares? Oh, okay, one does care. Immortalize the joke of Red Luigi. Just do this. Those like mimery. This was like not a favorite game of mine, but it's still a good one. You can see like the seeds of FF7 in the pre-render backgrounds here. Watch out, he knows about timed hits is still very funny to me. All these years later. A taste of this. It's got a weird sense of humor. It's not good Mario in general. It's got a very, very rendered aesthetic. They were trying to like accent the combat. Seems pretty simple. Of course, just have flower points instead of MP. I got a character below like that, and oh, it's a coin box. Oh, it actually rewards the kind of good thing. It's more damage, but it's not like less hits, you know? Yeah, that's that one. It's just 6 a.m. So I think, let's see, yeah, there's just one last game to get through. One of the final games on the system, if I recall. And one that, like, put another, like, special custom chip to do some cool tricks. It's weird too, because it's like showing off like cool graphical stuff with like sprite scaling and distortions and whatnot. Then it has this like very, very like crude, cartoony style otherwise. Also a game that like seems very like easy and breezy, but then like if you're 100%ing this, it's a challenge. You always gotta rescue someone. Here's Luigi for a change of pace. Proving that deep down Luigi really is a princess. With the deepest of cuts. Oh, I don't like that E pluralization of Yoshi. That seems weird. That bounced. That's not good. So it's still weird to me that Big Mario doesn't have a mustache. This is kind of like run counter to the whole Brooklyn mythos. Which was a lot less established than people would have you believe. We're happily ignoring that canon, just like we're ignoring the canon of, like, everybody in the Mushroom Kingdom being, like, turned into bricks, and or they're trying to help you by giving you stuff when you hit them. Yeah. Good old impressive and amazing Yoshi's Island. I don't know if I have the Steam to, like, get to any of the really cool graphical stuff in this, but, like, there's a lot of it. Back then they did that, like, sound, which is really for the best. That, like, weird little intro before the first proper level. Here's the first little piece of the sprite scaling. I do kind of like the red coin thing this does. You're getting your, like, 30 stars and your, your 6 red coins in every level is kind of a whole thing. Yeah, I got that like free rotation on that rock there as I roll around on it. Push along. He's like real persistent, isn't he? You can tell which ones are red too if you look really closely. How many rituals are there again? It's like 20? 30? It seems like a lot. I know these go to 30. It's actually very hard to get that many. You also like can't take a hit afterwards. That's max on those. Almost secrets. It was like the first time Shy Guys like really got brought in, I think. Oh, no, there is Mario RPG too, which was before this. Yeah, it's all of them. Yep. Do I get the bonus level? Nope. Otherwise, 30 stars, 20 coins, 5 flowers, 100%. Doing that in every level is very hard. Not so much the first level, but like the rest of them. And yeah, that's a taste of that. I am extremely tired. It is very late. Let me double check. I think that was everything. Yeah. That was at least a little taste of every single game I had on my SNES as I grew up. Got a couple late editions past that. Found a copy of like Super Golden Ghosts used somewhere much later. Um, I never owned Earthbound, unfortunately. It was kind of like the one big hole. But yeah, it's a good library, and that was my life during like the mid '90s was or early, well, yeah, all the '90s really. Just playing these games, and glad to be able to like share them and give you a little bit of a like trip down memory lane. I am gonna just like pass right the hell out now, though. That was a long stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Next week, something. Good night.